Alright, hello everyone. Hope you had a great week so far. So, not too much to update, I guess. I guess we're just back with more Disco Elysium. So, I mean, quite a lot, but quite not a lot happened last time. So, I mean, we are still on day 2, like middle of the week. Or middle of the week on day 2, what the heck? Middle of the day. I think from memory, yes, right. What we just did was got the body, we brought it to the fridge. I think I just remembered that we won't be able to get the boots off of the body now. I stubbed my toe just before I ended stream too. But yes. You'll color my silk hat like Faust? So white, some black. Okay. Why not actually? Can you actually freely color your slug hats in that game? Sorry, in Rain World, I shouldn't say that game. But, yeah. So what I'm thinking right now of what we do with our current remaining time is I'm going to go back to Joyce, I think her name is? And I'm going to finish up any questioning I have for her. So, with that done, we'll be able to talk to the Union guys in the hotel area.
You're back.
Because I think
Good.
I was forgetting about this.
What can I help you with?
Tell me about
Everything.
the strike.
Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Okay, so what's your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior
The
Labor
YouTube
Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Hey Anthem, how are you doing? Hope you've had a great week so far. And wait, you haven't? I take it you've watched this game quite a bit then, Anthem? I fully suggest playing this if you haven't. It's funny. It's hella hilarious. Okay. I'm actually very amazed at like how the writing goes. When you fail, you just think to yourself, yeah, that seems like what the main character would do, and all of its goofiness.
How are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
The noted. But yeah, what's new with you, Anthem? I said hope your week's going well, but are you just been playing like Marvel Rivals lately, or what's up? Also, I forgot to say, Visha, I guess because we talked a bit before stream started, but I hope you've also had a great week. And I know you're now playing Rain World, or maybe playing Rain World right now.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh yeah. You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. Well, I mean, we beat up Measurehead, so maybe you can get in now? How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Good luck on Rain Worlding. I mean, I'm wishing you the best of luck. Actually, I don't think you need it. You're skilled at Rain World. So...
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February.
3 weeks?
The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
She's been here for a while just living on this boat then, if it's been 3 weeks.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after
Oh.
Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Okay, so there's more things that Mr. Clare has that he didn't say to us.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
That too.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes.
2?
Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Oh, that's
This
actually
time
pretty
their
sweet.
demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
So, yeah, what happened to Grandma?
Mr. Clare
Hey Drake, how you doing?
How do you put it?
Hope you had a great week so far. So, okay, she pauses and composes herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Ah. So that's what happened. Mr. Claire just looked at him and was like, yeah, not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than
Um,
fair with him and the Union.
okay, so I guess because of that, Mr. Claire probably had an advantage in some things and just wrote him off.
Sounds like usual aggressive posture.
So what are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive committee posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. You know what? I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay.
Just so you
2,000,
understand,
huh?
this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Okay. So wait. That's okay. That is actually kind of funny. So the workers can't be kings, the king is king, the king's dead along with the workers.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After
don't
4
think they
months,
can.
my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
But that's why the drug trade's there. Oh yeah, so Drake, I think I know, or if my memory says so, or says correctly, you were watching your friend play Lobotomy Corp last time. I think I made an oopsie last stream. We put the body in the fridge and we forgot to take the shoes off. So I don't think we're getting those boots. So what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery.
You can see
But
that.
there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsense.
I guess I did put it as my title,
over
right?
and over again.
Okay.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Good question, Kim.
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates.
Boy.
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me Manana."
Manana. Is that the guy on the railing?
This checks out.
Okay. So, yeah, question about the scabs. Did you put them back?
Scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where
Oh.
the Union refuses to?
I guess that says that. It's just the people wanting to work, huh?
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not
Oh.
right now, at least.
I guess, that doesn't confirm that then. Huh. So, no, I don't think it is then. So what do you think of
Everard
it?
Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Okay, that's what I
I
thought.
imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Yeah, man. I mean,
He is the
he
most
doesn't strike me as a
corrupt
very nice guy. He
individual
put me
I
on
have
the
ever
chair.
known, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
He has a twin brother, Edgar? I guess, yeah, yeah. Wait, there are two of them? That's basically what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, so, I know last stream I talked about, like, how there was going to be a Nintendo, I thought there was going to be a direct, but, like, some release or, like, statements of the Switch 2 this week. Turns out that was real, but it's also hilarious the fact that the Nintendo announcement was like, here you go, guys, 2-minute video. See you guys in the 3 months. I originally read the date on the American trailer for, like, I think it was like February 4th, but though how wrong it was. Apparently it's April 2nd. So I guess we won't hear about any like Fire Emblem, Xenoblade, or other news until April. April's hella far though. I think it's just like trying to coast till then and then maybe have a big announcement.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And
Oh.
when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh, okay, so they just kind of rotate.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
How does that work? So what about the union itself outside of the brothers?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Okay.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... How do you say?
So it's just trivia that they switch between the two. Okay. I was thinking like, how... I guess if it's not addressed, it's not addressed, but that's fine. I'm just very curious like, how they would get away with that from a worker's perspective. Like, wouldn't anyone challenge that or something? But man, how are you doing, Dante? What's new with you, dude? Hope you had a great week so far.
A mob. The
And there's the
Debardeurs are a crime
Creechin.
syndicate. Sad as
Or the
it may
Prowl.
be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you. Oh, so Dynasty Warriors, the origins, right? So, I want to ask about that. So, is it more like traditional war, or like Dynasty Warriors, or is it like more of a duelist game nowadays? I actually haven't looked at the demo even though you guys told me to. So I'm curious in it, because I feel like the old Warriors games were like really easy, turn off your brain, have fun games, right? It's more duelist, so I know Tosh said something about parrying, so is it like 1-1-1 fights? As a lot of the old power fantasies? Okay, that sounds cool.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate of the rights of the Union, we're actually a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I'd prefer not to have an opinion on such things. Generally, unions are good. I love them. But I don't really know too much about the actual workers' union in this one, other than the guy seems to strike me off, blackmailed me. And I don't actually know if they're for their rights. You know, I'd rather not have an opinion.
Of course, officer.
Okay. Maybe I should have done something for more of a funny dialogue. Okay, gotta take chances this stream with things. Put my morals aside. So one more thing, you said that something happened in elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman,
Uh,
the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
She disappeared. So it's more like Elden Ring now, where fighting officers, well, nothing to that. Oh, okay, so it's similar in PvP. Okay, that's pretty cool. So it's much more of an actual fighting game, and I guess not like square, 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 triangle, run around, collect your Masu, press circle type of thing.
Disappeared?
So what did happen?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work.
Huh?
Ever. End of story.
Wait, her daughter phoned in, so traumatized? Yeah, that sounds like some type of extortion, right? Because wouldn't it be the normal person that announces them resigning?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
That makes sense. So they blackmailed me, so probably some crazy blackmail on her, right?
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Okay. So now we collected all this
course.
information.
How else can I help?
Or not. So I want to collect all this information so we can talk to the union guys in the hotel. I said that earlier, I'm going to restate it.
You have.
So,
And how
just
did you
wanna-
like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose.
Sides. Here we go. Physical instrument. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. He's a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion of the soul. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business for a socialist. He seems reasonable. He's not the champion I've chosen. I swear to... Oh, wait. Guilty to you in the cause of capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was just doing my job. Well, I didn't like him. The chair of pain. Maybe I just actually got onto a wrong note. Maybe he is the better person, I think. Because I'm taking a lot of Joyce's side here. And I haven't really talked to the employees about him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait,
Oh.
actually,
She answers her own question.
corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
Okay, that's true. I did talk to Measurehead. You are right.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Thank you, Kim.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself.
You know, I don't trust this either.
However, if you felt like discussing something,
She's also shady with how she negotiates
how could I
funds.
stop you? Are we not human?
Like this.
Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
The pinnacle of
Maybe
race
not.
theory and Manana. You're
We would only be
Manet?
gossiping.
How do you pronounce it again? I forgot what they pronounced that name as. But you're right. We did talk to those two. It's one of those things where I think like both sides are kind of evil. It's better than the metal chair. You're right about that.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Shit. Electrochemistry.
Yes, your
No.
disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Okay, horrific necktie, electrochemistry. You know, we can gossip a bit. The money you give me. Wouldn't that make things weird if I shared information? Well, I mean, that's blackmail back. Well, he's helping me find, you know, my gun. Let's gossip, horrific tags.
Oh,
I believe in it.
that's so helpful of him.
Yeah, that's
The
what I was
lieutenant
thinking.
looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Well, I agree paraded you as a supporter. Yep, that's true.
When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
That doesn't stop me.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had to.
Incredible.
No.
Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
All these answers or something. You know, I have a rifle on me. Doesn't that count? Has this detecting produced gun? No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
You know, he hasn't really helped, but, you know, I haven't taken in his blackmail either, so... We can blackmail her. I wonder how she would take that. You know, choose no sides, have everyone against you, right?
Weird. Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets.
Okay.
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Well, okay, I guess she got me there. But you know, hey, taking 60 money, pretty free.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
I was hoping that we could gossip more, honestly.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, wait, she's the one that I needed to show the tattoos
That's the
to.
man who was killed.
Gotta
I'm
respect
afraid
her
this
for
is
that
a
too.
discussion
Honestly, I
for
do.
Once we've cleared the lynching question.
Especially since she had like no questions asked. She was like, "Oh, money, 60 only. Here you go." And I'm like, "Hey, I'm saved. The run is Not done. So you know something about the
Better
tattoos?
not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Ah, okay.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Damn it. Okay.
That's the
Maybe
man who
something
was
else.
killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for
So
once we've cleared the
why?
lynching
How is
question.
it that you're looking at tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on.
She wants to answer the question.
Okay, I guess we have nothing else here. No blackmail, just a fellow friend helping a friend. Donations are good. Okay, so we got all this information. We're going to go to the hotel now and talk to those union dudes. Didn't I? Okay, I am studying that. I was bugging this person earlier and I stopped. But my health and my morale is kind of low, but... Wait, can I talk to you? Wait, I don't remember this.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
You know, good day, delivery box. I would kick it, but I have 1 HP. He actually pats it.
The box seems happy.
The box seems happy.
Shit
What?
pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny
What?
is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
You know the mailbox has gone through a lot, huh? Which one is that? I won't lie, we might want to unlearn communism. It's funny, but it's a lot of debuffs. Yeah, honestly, I haven't even been using the communism thing for experience, or I don't think I've actually done it, right? It's this one. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, I have no problems forgetting it, honestly. The debuffs are kind of not paying off. Maybe it would have in the future, but, you know what? Been there, post l'aventier. Is that how you pronounce it? Mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
Rebuild communism. Oh my gosh. If we could, dude, if we could. You know, I'm new saving here because what if we do want that thing back? Extra XP is definitely great, but it's not one like our blue stats even exist anymore. Yeah, they're kind of negative. We're negative. But now we have some.
The dented yellow mailbox.
What happens if we die?
Graffito and bullet holes in
But
the front.
how are you doing, Millennium? Hope you're having a great day so far and a great week. I probably mispronounced your name. I apologize. You know, I'm gonna kill myself here. I'm kicking the mailbox. Do I not lose HP?
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed. In disbelief even.
Okay, there it is. So does it kill you? Heal yourself now. Oh, there's a critical, so...
Your tone has suffered damage. It hurts.
Ah, there was a roll. You know, maybe I should have let that go. I guess it was game over.
You really showed that mail collection box.
You really think so? You think it was cool? Go back in time, that was rude. You know, I agree.
I don't. Let's go.
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Wait, what's this?
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Okay.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stop in despair. No, I am disemboweled and bully. You're trying to make my disempowered heard out on everyday things. Yeah, rip shit burn. Gaze upon me. Oh my god. We got a thought for that, Drake. I don't know if we're going back in time, even though it was rude. What is this? Anti-object task force. -2? So, take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always been there. Oh, Phantom Wambatu, thank you for following, dude, and happy lurking. Oh, it's just wombats, sorry. Reading problems. So, atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are the energy stuck in the body. You are a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know how much objects suck. Do I? Is this actually a good one? Because -2 pain threshold from a get-go for kinda sucks. But it probably is a better thing than what we just got rid of, right? You like my avatar? Thank you. It's a kind of a recolored, redone, free avatar you can find called MO. But I had fun coloring and redoing it. Yeah, you know what? Let's learn this anti-object force. If it's terrible, we can just unlearn it, I guess, right? Besides, we've been breaking so many things. Alright. Wait, what's this?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Won't say anything too much? Oh, definitely worth it? Okay, that's good to hear. That means in the long run, it won't be so bad. Cracked it, all in a good day's work. Open and shut. I didn't even need to think about this anymore. So what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in. We're only making a fool of ourselves. But we're going in.
Champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
You heard authority. We found. This is the person that said that nothing's missing. Protect and serve Madame. I found your husband. Yes, Drake. I know this is going to get us killed, or just lose our morale somehow. But can I not? I mean, we gotta.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
She crosses her arms. But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, that was some good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She gets impatient, her hands now picking on a random book cover. There, pointing towards the random person drinking. Our hammering, soldering cupboard that was at the bottom of the stairs.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though.
I tried so
I'm
hard.
worried.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Get something bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I don't mean to.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Wait.
Although not that one.
Wait, you told me your husband's alright? So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is. I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shanghai somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have to have a missing person case here? Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him back home, promise. Well, if he's with his friends, then he's not really missing. No need to get police involved. Don't take the case. Kim, Do we have a missing case?
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning face to face with the working class woman.
Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
No, the RCMP is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you. Honestly, I just think it's the missing person cases are mysterious. You're right. Unfortunately, our forces are limited. I'm sure he'll return to his... Nah, we look for every
She
goofball.
sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
So let me guess, he's Disco. Oh, but you just look Sugar in Goat Simulator? Wait, Sugar or... I never played Goat Simulator. Is it the other type of sugar of questionable substance? Like a late stage alcoholic then? Right, we're dealing with a... So let me guess, he's Disco.
Thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
So why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
I'm not chubby and neither is your husband. What do you mean? We both share a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You both share what?
Softly around, yet still in shape. Ladies,
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape.
she stops the
What else? He was wearing a dark brown...
Arguably both?
with a
Okay,
light
okay.
blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She laughs, or she sighs, her voice slightly quivery when she adds.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Okay.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Classic dude issues. It's like my father. He has a pair of shoes that my mom tried to throw away multiple times. He just duct tapes it and he's like, look, they're good to use. Oh my gosh. Well, that jacket is real. Or if that jacket is that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
What a pinnacle of a man.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
Okay, where do you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to
Okay.
retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
So the library, huh?
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She
Okay.
turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think you got it,
So
thanks.
you are going to look for him.
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you. Honestly,
Thank you.
after all this pestering I did,
Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
he gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes a slip of paper. It's a phone number. Okay, so we got another thing. The patriarchy cannot die, just like those shoes, Eco. You gotta Who would have thought that kicking a mailbox would cause so much good to happen, huh? Oh wait, we gotta go talk to the union people now. And as the horrible necktie said, gossip. We haven't done this yet, so. It's a bull. They spit in it. reeking of tobacco. Disgusting. Okay, what's over here? Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union black cards? Yeah, cards, I guess. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Okay. Mr. Union Man?
Here.
Oh, okay. So I guess, not Union Man, but the gardener. She snaps her fingers. Okay, we'll talk to the gardener.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated.
She
Are you
smiles
still
coldly.
wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener. I just wanted to know about the place before I check it out. That's normal. Tell the guards to blur. What? Oh my gosh. You died. Honestly, my dad is a hilarious person though, with all that reusing old stuff and using like old wood to make cabinets. He's a good handyman, and he loves duct tape. So you lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock
Oh.
Workers Union.
Oh, okay. Well, she's way more important than thought.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
I had no plan.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Oh, well, I guess Kim had a plan.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Duct tape is one of the best inventions of humankind? Absolutely. And maybe it's too Canadian, but do you guys know, like, the Red Green Show? There's so many duct tape jokes in that. Remember, if the ladies don't find you handsome, they sure have to find you handy. Oh, gosh.
You're sure
Oh, no.
Leo mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
No! Logic! What's your role in all this? What if I want to talk to you and not Titus? What are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive? You know what?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you Morrilinton lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Not really. I guess we did kind of get forced into this position, huh?
Yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just a historic individual. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you social. What? I like that. Good start. Let's take a step further. Armed and uprising. What are the union's plans? Okay. All these are. What would she ain't no Saul Goodman? You know what? What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Okay, she does not like me. So what's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Yes. What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Fair
I
enough.
saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Authority, you got my back. I was going to say that. I trust you. You have mostly led me not astray, right? So, you know.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. Oh my god. Just give him like a plaid shirt instead and it's like stereotypical Canadian.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately.
Take
You should
him.
not indulge him.
I don't even need to take that gun. I have my own rifle now. But why are we always trying to shoot everyone, Dante?
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
First, we'd like to talk to you about your attitude. We need to talk about the hanged man out back. I mean, might as well just start with that, I feel like.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh,
He was
gosh.
a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
No.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Alright, so they're upset I took the body down finally?
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
You know, suggestion. Yeah, why not, right? Glenn, I'm sorry, but your addition to the conversation was horrible. Don't try it. I was thinking the same thing. Like, what the heck, guy?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Yeah.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is the container belt hanging around the dead man's neck? I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. You're involved somehow. I don't have proof yet. You know what? That just ask about the container belt.
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Well, yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
They just literally acknowledged that they killed him. Yes, yes, Drake. What did I do wrong here? I was really tempted to say the occult visions, but if it's the fifth, give a charcoal to a person you hate. Make sure there is a wall to your left. Well, good news, it's not the fifth, so I guess you don't need to give charcoal to someone. Just make sure there's a wall to your left. Prescript time. Prescript. Ahem. If you get wet, go to sleep while you dream, play with the last person you see before you get home and turn the thermostat to 95 Fahrenheit. Huh? Well, I guess that's doable, but you gotta learn how to lucid a dream. Shoot him, Miko. Don't fall to that temptation.
As he speaks,
Oh.
his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Green Goblin Man, you're really
We
noting
did
things.
this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Why would you act so macho and confess to it? Check DMs, you go? Okay, let me check. Dial random number 3 times. They cannot be the same. The city really does love you. Like, you can do no wrong in the city. Okay, you know what? I feel like we want to go with 2 here. They admitted, so, I mean, the gardener's going to stop us, but...
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
But... Huh?
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Okay. So why did you kill him then? Oh my god. The last one.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless.
One
worse than
time.
Scum. And
Oh, they really want to use these
you
things.
stepped out alive.
That's what I was thinking.
Town.
I was thinking, like, why would they just, you know, be like, get out of my town? What the heck? Mercenaries come and step down the line. So he was a mercenary? Is that it?
And he stepped out of line.
What do you mean stepped out on line, though? Repeats Jock Lamp's shot like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Orleans Special Forces.
So he was there basically to break up the strike, and...
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Oh, so he started a fight or something here?
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Huh.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild
Oh.
Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
So how do you know he was in the Special Forces? I mean, he did have armor, actually.
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
It sounds like he was just drunk, right? Well, it's debatable if it was there to break up. Okay. So I guess it's very up. Oh, there might have been, genuinely speaking, grab the gun, Kim?
Really?
I believe in you, Kim. You can shoot this time.
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
It just sounds like he's had a huge ego and he was drunk.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
So what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong. He harassed women.
Oh.
Raped one. Harassed workers. Threatened to kill some as a warning.
I see. You know, he was kind of a terrible person. I take everything back.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
He regrets? So is that a lie then?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Wait. So if we were to take this all as truth, then... Huh. But though I feel like, based off of empathy here, it seems like that was an over-exaggeration. Or shame? Titus is Edward's guy. He worked for the Arbor. That's true. Okay.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here.
He's co-workers with
every night.
Measurehead. So, oh yeah, he is racist.
Grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke. Right there on the stage.
His favorite joint now. Started coming here every night, drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of our midnight karaoke. Huh. Okay. I feel like this has to be over exaggeration, right? Well, I hope.
Someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Okay. I gotta ask this.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could.
Okay, so that confirms it was an over-exaggeration. Sexual assaults, but...
Yeah,
nothing more.
me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
But this is it is a serious allegation, though.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How far? Our volition failed of all things? I mineraled that. the angel goat is the type of goat in Goat Simulator? Does it just kind of like fly off or something? Either way, the rap he mentioned had more significance than any other. Or this one escaped, but some other didn't. Okay. So, who called the shots last
Are you
night?
deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all
I
hardy
mean,
boys.
by all accounts, it should be a group arrest.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, seriously. Who called the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I would say Point Fat Angus, the biggest animal on the herd. I'm missing that one. Bow to the bearded man. Yangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Point at the harbor. Claire runs the union. You answer to him. I have a feeling it's this answer is what we want, but damn are the other ones really tempting. The bearded man didn't say anything yet. I was gonna say, like, yeah, we saw him talk, we saw Glenn talk, saw Weber Shark talk, but yeah, and you're right, the bearded one hasn't. I'm gonna say it's probably Titus though, or Titus. In order to get it, you have to wait 10 minutes without doing... 10 minutes? Seriously? I guess that is actually a long time if you're always playing. But if you like walk to get like a washroom break and then maybe food, that's doable at least. And yeah, Fat Angus hasn't said anything. We saw 3 or 4 other people talk, but not those two.
That's right, asshole.
Yeah, this guy.
Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
Looks around for approval.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Oh. So...
How many people have you sent to the Shays?
Yeah.
Ever felt remorse for them?
Wait, I haven't
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says as if it was worse than dying. Yes, but they're all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law, you just kill people that like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember. Honestly, I feel like 3, technically. It's technically 1 or 3. 2 is super lazy here. Elizabeth, that's confirmation all individuals in this room were physically participating in the murder and hanging, so it is enough to cause a group full arrest. That's what I was thinking too, like, she's not helping them out here, other than the peer pressure of like, go try, we'll beat you up. So, you know what, I think we go 3 here, at least by the standards that have been shown us. Yeah, exactly.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Well, I guess you got me there with how the fact I don't have that much power here. So, how did you kill him?
Hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Actually, there was no force or blunt trauma, so it was very clear.
At the cops
Yeah.
school, idiot?
With names, faces, place of work, we don't really need to arrest them for now, just inform the rest of the group. Yeah, if we did radio back the office, I think that'd be enough to call it a case there, right?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
You know what, physical instrumentation? I think we will. Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hands weren't tied. No signs of a struggle. Explain this and make it real simple.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out.
No, that's a lie.
Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
We saw no trauma on the back of the head, right? It was only slight bruising. Well, slight. There was bruising from all the rocks being thrown.
That's right, lawman. And then we hang the fuck.
Okay. I think we go for this composure check here. Things aren't quite right here, are they? What's our composure? Well, we do have 3 composure. We can level up. Because composure does seem to be a constant check that goes through this game, right? And... oh, looking back at the chair. It would be nice to at least have a 50-50. Rather than a 42. Why not? I think composure would be good. A 58 is pretty good. 60% is above average, so let's try.
Titus
yes!
is solid as a rock, and so are a few others.
Oh,
but
I wish we could switch items, but I think I have my only composure item here. One up does seem nice, yeah. So, first tell me who's solid, who's crunky and fashion.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Okay, so Elaine has been through this multiple times.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
Okay.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Probably some vodka drink. So who's cracking under the pressure then? That would mean that there's the 2 people that didn't talk, right? Yeah, Fat Angus. Oh, there's no voiceover for that. This one, he's sweating profusely and has has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out? Where did all this action take place? Hey you! Turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there? There's something you're not telling me. Right, I have other questions. You know what? Mr. Tats? I mean... you know what if we just do this from the get-go to point him out? And try to get your questions in. He looks up startled, his forehead shining from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Oh.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Okay. So what did you use to knock out the
My
victim?
fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
So where did you get all this where did all this action
Right
take
fucking
place?
here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
How come, if that was the case, wait, Grant? Is that his name? He wasn't in the office yet, or the bar yet. It was the previous person that bailed.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
There's nothing you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
You know, if there's one thing I can compliment Titus about, is that he does defend his pals.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus.
Yeah, that's what I thought, actually.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, I have other questions about the
Like
lynching.
what, Copper?
When did the hanging incident
You
occur?
don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus,
I know,
or Titus.
Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Thanks, Glenn.
Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Pines cow. So, Joyce?
By the Pines
Yeah.
Cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over. So, not Joyce? But no, I think it is Joyce they're talking about. Flappy Goat is a goat? Is it just like, low fizz bones and the body's just wobbly?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure
How am
she
I
has
losing my voice?
interesting
Where's my
things
water?
to say when you ask her hard enough.
Okay, about the pretty boy. Okay.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
What if I just walk up to Titus? Like, I know they say that I have no power, but what if, the threat? Oh, thanks, Maury, for the hydrates. French woman. How are you doing, Maury? Hope you had a great week so far. And damn, do I need water. I love water. So, a very exhaustive ghost to use. So it's, I guess, a lot of button pressing to make sure you're able to run and stuff.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Okay.
Weren't you want to not go down this path? And yet you still go and do it.
Authority, come on.
Not in the arresting mood?
I wanted to. His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
Fearful readiness, like an electrical charge,
Oh.
raises hairs in the room.
Shanky scared.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Oh.
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
As much as I want to keep pushing, I don't think we should. Doing alright, can't complain. How art thou, Mr. Vinny? Doing pretty well, can't complain. I had a pretty good day, had some good laughs about the Nintendo, I guess, statements or the release of the Switch 2, the video, because it was just so brief, short. I was just like, huh? That's it? But yeah, I can't complain. And also having a good time with this game. So where are you up to now, Maury? Because I'm assuming you still haven't went back to Metro? So curious what you're playing now. Wait, I think you told me last time. It was some other survival horrors like Silent Hill, right? Memory, don't fail on me. Okay, let's back off for now. I don't think we
Wise
want to
move.
do this.
You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Okay, so what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Okay.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
That's what I was thinking too.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
If digital games could collect dust, I have some Steam games that would be like a graveyard. They would just be piled under the dust. Oh yeah, you were playing Silent Hill 2. You finished it? Hey, nice! Hope you had fun. It honestly was a great game. I had a ton of fun playing that.
Good luck with that.
Also super silly at sometimes.
You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Uh-huh.
Lucky you didn't get a beating.
Okay, so they declare themselves as real law officials.
So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Uh-huh.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Okay, so at least we have this, so we can go back. So my authority is way too low for that. Wait, is it actually that low? Maybe 5, 17 at max roll, well, -1. So I'd need a perfect 12 to get that. So we're gonna scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with
Oh.
Titus Hardy!
So you're replaying Resident Evil 4 and a whole lot of diving in Helldivers 2? I assume that's... Oh, yeah. But that's awesome. What? Doesn't Resident Evil 4 now have a randomizer? I think I saw something about that. Very curious how it's done. Like, is it just enemy placement that's changed up, or items? Rolling a 12 is going to be something. Yeah, it's really unlikely. You found Rhodia? What is Rhodia doing? This chest, the scrawny rat-faced man, two teeth missing from the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with Plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man.
What the
We
fuck?
don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or some reason. Yeah, I should have looked at this earlier.
Being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene.
I think we go back now. Okay, let's leave. We probably won't get another chance to get that 12, but that's okay. I mean, that doesn't stop me from quick saving and trying, right? Or rather, real saving. Yeah, that's the one I want. Okay, so let's do it. Like an official randomizer? I think it's a mod randomizer. I don't know if there is an official one.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you.
No.
Oopsies.
Yeah. Relax, Dennis. Yeah, Dennis.
I meant to,
Easy, fella.
Too late. You good. You could take
'Kay.
another look at the tracks and establish.
That was so close!
Yes.
That was so close!
Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That was so close! If I leveled my authority, that would have worked! Oh... Okay. Okay, you don't own a PC. But, oh man, we were right there! And then, I don't think we're working through this. Kim, I need you... You're right, I should have checked items!
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who, me? What is it? This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun.
Yes, you. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first time. I'm merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch the last word. A brief moment passes in silence
The
then.
pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Volition is working overtime. He really
Be careful.
is.
It's loaded.
Holy shit. He actually gave me the gun again. He unholsters and gives you the firearm. It feels slightly light and buzzy in your hands, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What? Why would I play at that? Put the barrel in your... So behold the... What? Huh? I want to point at
You
them.
want to point it at them? Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Okay.
What are you doing?
The short cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect. What? You better get ready for the fucking respect respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm not fucking this up. Finger on the trigger. You will respect me. I'm going to kill myself now. What? Huh? I mean, finger on the trigger, right? Because it's a threat. I was not threatening someone with their own life. This is literally like the "you can't kill me if I kill me" joke. Just a bit extreme.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Yeah, because I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
You'll never forget this. If you don't respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun now.
These are my thoughts. This is my head.
Name of motherfucker.
They actually did this, Pat. I failed to roll by one, and that's what happened. But how are you doing, King? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. I hope your rolls are going well in Girls Brown Wine.
The fuck is he saying?
Some insane shit.
I mean, I have a horrible necktie, so yes.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
We're gonna do all these.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
Theo, what the heck?
2, 1. Do it. Get this one thing right.
Bratan, we can't have any fun if you kill yourself. Painting the booth red with your brain sounds like a real blast now, but what about later? There'll be nothing.
You know, Horrific Necktie has a great point, but we saved. So you were missing for a while back because your PC and your phone brick. Wait, both of them? Shoot. Are they, is it fixed now, or like, I really hope things, sorry, that's what I was thinking. Sorry, Horrific Necktie. It's 5. We already went this far. Full sentence. Do it. Let's go. Thank goodness we don't see that.
Deranged cop kills himself. Citizens in shock as a deranged law official reportedly from the 41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded
What the
cafeteria
hell?
in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised. Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
Well, good ending roll credits. There's not even a continue button. Good thing we saved. So let's check our gear now. This game is hilarious. Okay, gear time. I need authority, right? Authority. No. Authority. I don't think I have anything that gives plus authority, right? Not minus? Yeah, no, nothing. But what we can do is hopium reroll another 11. Time to get going. Let's try. I'm giving this one last try.
Looks like.
Else we just walk away and load the game. And V, how's it going? Looking very disco and a little in asylum. Okay, well, we rolled 11 last time and we were so close. Oh, water time. I want to get this so badly. -1 brain cell. I'll do it again, I swear. Damn it!
Yes.
Kill yourself twice. Oh man.
Stop.
I never did these other options.
We don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Time to follow through with your words. Yeah. You're right.
Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager. I'm gonna take your stupid hairy head off guard.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Well, I guess we did end up killing ourselves this time. You know, I just acting like nothing happened, and we're going to continue like we did not kill ourselves. Okay, let's oh, what else do we have? Old goat is a goat in Goat Simulator? Does it just be old? What do we have left? I don't think that's happening. Oh yeah, we gotta find the husband, but though at the harbor gate. Oh yeah, right. The person knows about the rest of the armor, right? And oh gosh, it's still awful. Okay, we'll go back to Joyce after talking. There's no winning with that sound effect. It's oh boy, but what's new with you, Envy? Hopefully things have been going well. Yeah, it's this guy, I think. Because he doesn't like me. Do you know about the armor?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia? Oh my gosh. Yeah, sure.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Hey man, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno says you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me.
Oh!
Of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track
Wait.
it down, see who took it.
But though, why would... Oh, track who... Why would the Union be concerned about the armor then? Stuff's going well, just play Lethal... Oh, hell yeah! The new Lethal Company update, or well, new to me, was actually really fun with like the addition of, what was it? The Man-Eater, the additional area. It's just so much fun. Dante, where am we playing again?
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch.
You play with Limbus mods.
The cops in his
Ooh.
pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Wait, what Olympus mods are there for Lethal Company? Like, I assume probably some sound effects and maybe characters looking, or creatures looking like characters, maybe?
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble.
Okay, wait, that actually sounds amazing. Pulling the energy core plays the first trumpet. That's actually amazing. I dropped the probe right there and there and still got me into trouble. One bad move and all it takes. So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? So the probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Okay.
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What type of technical
I did
stuff?
some research into this armadura.
Armadura?
Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't
Library.
get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Okay.
How does it come off?
I'm curious.
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off.
Oh.
Too much hassle.
Is
More
that
like
how...
a job for some militia.
Is that actually how you pronounce that? Okay. I always wondered. Oh, thank you, Famari, for the hydrate. A lot of sounds were changed too, like OSTs you can look like Sinners or Mio, and Baboon Hawks are Ahab. Oh wow, that's actually amazing. There's a classic, yeah, I don't have a lurk thing. I have a vanish, but all your messages just kind of disappear and you get timed out for a second. So there's a classic one. Yeah, I saw the Goku one instead of the what's it called? The dark thing that chases you, follows you? Shoot, I forgot what it was called. And still, oh, there's a deleted message. Wait. Okay, yeah, that's just, he's a Phantom. Danny Phantom. So, 4 pieces, circus ham, or circus, I said circus, instead, what was it, cuirass? I wish I could replay that. I forgot how he pronounced it. So I'm going to find one of the pieces of it. One enough? I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of the pieces. All of them.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Okay, so why did Kuno
Minor
use this?
nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Okay, well, thanks for your cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
So, any idea who killed the man?
Eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question.
You know,
Why even do such a thing?
he shakes his head solemnly, but we already know who killed him, so, oh, everyone's vanishing. Everyone vanished, okay.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
So, well, thank you, sir. Okay, now let's go to Joyce to report what we talked about. Now, I took the quest to get all the pieces of armor, but I don't think I'm actually going to get the pieces of armor because the boots are kind of on the body in the fridge, which I don't know if I can take. Okay. Oh, garbage can. Wait, can I loot from up here? Well, okay. Neat. My whole chat just vanishing. Never to be seen again. Right, we already tried conceptualizing that. It's not 9 p.m. yet, so we can't talk to the guy that was smoking. Gotta remember to do that. Okay, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Wait, wasn't one of my things like talk to Joyce? Yeah, report back. Oh yeah, the
Until
drug
you come up
trafficking.
with something at that intersection. I'm afraid.
She simply nods.
Wait. Can I not report that? Oh, I guess. Oh, wait. Technically, I did that, right? Okay, so 20 real, we have that. The Miku. I'm still weirded out that Miku got into Fortnite, but I guess I shouldn't. Oh, yeah, right. So I had to talk to Kuno. So Kuno, boot. I gotta get this, which one of the Union guys probably know. That'll be at the night time. So send. Oh yeah, so we could send the body, but I don't want to. Maybe we go back to the body. This might take a while, like a long while. Oh, okay. Okay, first things first. Because apparently we can't do the other thing of reporting back about the drug trade, which I think I already did, actually. So I don't know why that's in the active section. Is we gotta go talk to Kuno about the armor. But, which leaves me with a bunch of cold dead trails for like 5 hours, and as well as this person's drunk husband. So I think we had to go to South? Try to go to the church, because we haven't been to the church yet. Kuno, right, don't forget, Kuno. I still don't know how to get up there. I mean, I assume maybe you go through the lady's room to go there? Because I think that's her smoking.
What does Kuno care?
Well, I talked to the man about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyways.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig, Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad.
Kuno, you don't have to
Of course
do
you're gonna
this.
remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno.
Huh.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
You know, we could ask about the illegal narcotics he was talking about earlier. Well, you know, why not? We have
Kuno
time.
gets it from his dad.
Oh.
Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
His eyes bulge, their veins reach like tree branches.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
I see.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's
Wait.
dad does steroids and speed. If you
And
can
speed?
take it, you can have half of the speed.
So who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
I never expected to go down this route. Well, this is not good.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Yeah, I think endurance we could. I think we could. How much material are we talking
Like
about?
half?
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not. Why am I agreeing to this? I want to help Kuno, but I don't want the drugs.
What you talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
I see.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Thanks, visual calculus. Okay, well, I guess we made a conclusion.
Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there not for the speed, but to go after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going there for justice. I'm a narcudo. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm there for oh my gosh, for justice. I'm a narcudo. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie, you need speed. Hello, hello. I think it's time to go stop a drunk guy that's on speed. I'm going to the river for justice, though.
Sure. Confiscate it.
He winks at you.
Kuno, and you can have half.
So half of a half is a quarter, right?
Happened
We're
about.
probably talking about a quarter gram here.
Jeez.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
Okay.
Go to room 12,
Room
first
12.
floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Kim, I'm amazed you're not stepping in and started the lie.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I was wondering, like, what the heck? Come on, Kim. Obviously, we're not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor. I'm a bad addict cop. I'm going to get my fix. I'm going to get... Oh, wow.
Okay, then.
He concedes. Okay, well...
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, well... Oh, wait, the steps. We said we could look at it more. Quick save. Okay, so let's not forget about the steps, because we said we can actually investigate it.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Look at that.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Wait. Visual calculus, right? You actually have gear that increases this. Visual. I don't think I do. Nope. Okay, well, we already have our visual calculus gear on. So, that's that. Can we throw Kuno like a quarterback?
Left by work boots. Anywhere
Honestly,
from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I wish we could. It's just too iconic. It kind of is. Kuno is a very iconic character. He's actually been really helpful to us. He's also very obnoxious, kind of hateful, but interesting character. I don't think I've ever seen a character like Kuno in a different medium, like exactly like Kuno. Oh, thank goodness.
Have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Did we really need that connection? They literally like... Okay.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus
European shoe
Hardy,
sizes.
The one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
How would you know it's size 46 when you just look at a shoe print? I guess you've measured the size of the footprints?
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Okay, it is pronounced plectrum. Okay, so he has been generally helpful, even giving us the location of a drug addict. That also says inside of the job. You're right. He literally gave us everything we needed. He gave us where to talk to people. He gave us what happened to things. He gave us backstory on Kuno and Kuno S. He told us the major city problem about the drug addiction and, well, the cellar. And it is rare to have a 12-year-old drugged up kid kicking a dead body. You're right about that. Everything about it is interesting. Interesting and weird.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps.
Okay.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Steel toe reinforced. Okay, standard. Got
5.
you.
Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Okay.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I could have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Okay, let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat ankles.
200 kilograms?
Carrying something?
That's like 400 pounds. Okay, 450 pounds? What the heck? That's heavy.
8. Another standard work boot. Number
Okay.
34.
Number 3.
There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Oh, NB. Number 13. Burger King foot lettuce. It'll never die as a meme. Pre-alcohol amnesia. Harry was OG max level because what the hell is this deduction level? Yeah, this deduction level is like way overkill versus whatever the heck we were doing on the first day. Imagine if we actually rolled well. Thank you, Misha. But yeah, like, what the heck? Footprints and, like, knowing the builds of each?
The Hardy Boys were here.
This is insane. Also, the Hardy Boys. Is this, like, a direct reference to... Wasn't there, like, a detective-ish novel series that it's, like, from the 90s called The Harvey Boys? Or Harvey Boys? Or Hardy Boys? It sounds very similar. I feel like it's a reference. So, 8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Yeah. Well, it's not the 201 because we know who that is. An operation, one soul looser than the other. Was yeah, that's it.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
You like how?
I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Odd Soul, huh?
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's the driver.
Logic, what the heck? He popped off out of nowhere. Apparently this is a gimme. A driver would never wear down their right shoe before the left. And the accelerator is on the right. And remember that the abandoned Lorby cabin? Oh!
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's connecting the dots between the drug runner and the Hardy Boy. I see. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses as his eyes light up with excitement.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Odd Soul.
She's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. First the drug trade, and now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? No! Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I actually don't think it's out of the question. I think it's quite possible from that. There's literally a quote how a character in Saints Row 4 is just, if you want 100, you'll do this. Harry forgot to take his respect for women pills this morning. Unbelievable. Harry is just like, you know what? It's just Half-Light. Half-Light is right there. You're just Green Goblin energy. Oh, man. I think the entire Union is involved. Maybe all of Martinez look around suspiciously. Those jerks? Definitely. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. That would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Honestly, I feel like the Union is involved, from what we've seen. Or heard, at least. But also this answer is hilarious, saying all of Martinez. So the last one's the most respectable. But
we should start with Titus Hardy. See what he's got to say on the matter. This might throw them off. Work in our advantage. So what else?
What else? You know what? I mean, why not?
200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people. one carrying the other who's tied
Oh,
up.
that makes sense,
Let's
actually.
say a heavily built worker carrying
Yeah,
a
okay.
similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Yeah, you're right, actually. When they said 200 kilos, I was just like, what the heck type of numbering is that? But when you point out that, you know, they had to carry a body, the weight does make sense.
He might be
100 kilos each, then.
200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Half-Light wouldn't do that. He's the guy that say equal rights, equal fights before body slamming a 60-year-old lady. Oh, Half-Light, we love you. And nah, I think we like Half-Light around here. He's a person. You're right, the fat guy with the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly.
Definitely.
Yes.
Okay, lights up,
I'm
Mr.
guessing that's
Shanky.
the skinny hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
How old do you think these tracks are? I mean, he's going to say 3 weeks, right?
3 weeks, maybe?
Okay.
7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller.
Or 3 weeks is everything else.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Oh, okay, so mud, footprints, freezes, makes sense.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So, what do you think happened here? Is he a person? He's a person in my mind. 64% probably. Oh, yeah, you go. What's up, Misha?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the
Oh, we did
box.
figure out.
The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
So Odd Soul was present at the lynching, but this isn't in the mess hall right now,
Yes.
which we figured out.
I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
Okay, perfect. Let's go back to the Hardy Boys. Oh, thank you, autosave. Well, save before I end up pressing the authority button and shooting myself. Your mom? What? Leave my mom out of this.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. Now I need to confront you about the 8th set of footprints. Every time it looks at me. I found 8 set of footprint, but well, there's only 7 here. Where's the 8th one? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking, and we think she could maybe...
Glenn, you slipped up's really bad.
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Oh, shoot, you're right. I forgot about the Kuno quest. Glenn really needs to keep... Yeah, you know, Glenn is a pal... Well, pal to us right now, but oh gosh, we gotta help Kuno before anything bad happens to him. I mean, his useless commentary there was a great slip-up, but he should just keep it to himself.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Points at the lieutenants.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks.
Oh?
This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
But we can confront about the drug trade, but I think they'd like push me away and be like, "You're crazy." Thank you, Envy. Oh, water, I love you. Okay, you know, I'm going to confront them about it, even though I feel like it's an L to do this, and they're just going to react poorly.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This
After the
place is
check.
as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in precinct 41
I guess you're right.
kilos.
Yeah, he just confronted after saying it's a bad idea. Thanks, man. No problem.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
You're probably right. We could have saved and tried to, like, you know, try to get that 12 roll, or I guess it would have been 11 if we upgrade, and then do this instead, so there's no negatives.
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Hell yeah.
No, the thunder is his. Leave
Oh.
it to the lieutenant.
Oh, do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Mm-hmm. Although, you know, there's still Kuno's dad and out back.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Uh-huh. Kuno quest in my back of my mind.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to the profiting off of poison off of your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least that way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. You know what? I feel like one.
Boo fucking who?
Well, okay, I guess I should
People
expect
will
that.
always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Huh?
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She's running the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind
You
your
said-
own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
You know? What do I know, Misha?
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
Okay.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman sighs.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Well, I guess we actually got some good information, so it wasn't bad. Let's take our leave and save. Actually, we can take this to... Yeah, we gotta do this. Oh, we don't have to fight Kuno's dad. But, yeah, we can, like, take this to... What's her name again? It's not Leslie, it's not Lori. Is it Lori? Joyce. Still very good information though. And with Agnes, go fuck your mom, Dennis. That's what I was thinking too. You know, Angus there is just like a victim of everything happening. Okay, you know what? Maybe not quite a victim because, you know, he helped out, but bad group of friends, dude. Hunger is hunger. Oh, wait. Games may be fun, but hunger is hunger? Absolutely agree. If you need to eat, please make sure you eat. I say that as I'm usually here ignoring dinner until I finish streaming. Where's room 12? This is...
A shabby door hangs
This is it.
on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno Doroita?
Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Okay, let's use the chain cutters, or let's leave. I guess we can do this, Alice. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months worth of utility bills.
Oh my gosh, how the heck? And you still have the electricity? How?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
Angus has been receiving the most random ass strays. Yeah, no.
Cut off the electricity.
Literally.
To Mr. Uno Doroita.
Literally anything could be happening, and then randomly they'd be insulting the poor guy. Like, what type of friends are those? At least his boss kind of got him.
Snip.
Okay, cool.
The cutter goes through them like dead leaves.
You should now share a review you saw? What's okay? What's the review?
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
We're gonna need to heal out, won't we?
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Okay. Let's make sure Kuno's okay. Now, do I have anything else that increases like my physical attributes? My ass kicking glasses, of course. Reaction speed may actually help here. Half-light or electrochemistry? Actually, half-light may be better. Reaction speed. I think I need reaction speed, maybe. Okay, big assumptions. Yeah, I think this should be fine. I look like a hobo. Okay. Quick save. Yep, this is police work, stealing the $1. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight,
is he asleep?
Sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located the psychoactive substance on the table.
Confiscated.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate.
No.
Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Damn it, the combo of the two. Thank God that woman on the poster is not showing her ankles. Oh, thank goodness, we're safe. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's see here. You saw his melatonin gummies down in the throats and went to sleep. Why would you feed them, Eco? I thought combat stats. And now they're popping up. So hear me out. Hear me out. What happens if you do take drugs in this game? It actually has a use system in it. Look at those two freaks acting with the gloves. As soon as we put the glasses and gloves on, it was over. This actually just do way less than I thought. Does it do funny effects on the screen? Buffs? Is that really a buff? That's like a net neutral. But I mean, what does morale do anyways in this case? Like, oh wait, I know, wait, I don't even have like that much morale to use. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Ew. Okay, well, I did not need to know that. So this is why I saved your superstar go. What happens? How do you... Is it just like... You do this?
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up.
Will it make it super up? But wait, Kim is here. He'll be disappointed. This is going to be a really bad moment for my health, isn't it? Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this. Try some speed. I'm not doing this now. Ignore thought. Will it make me a super cop?
More than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
What? You drank water once, you cried? Go on. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna regret this. This is why we saved beforehand.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia, good to have you back, Officer Megacop. The world has been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage.
I feel like this is the wrong choice.
Your brow.
The other dialogues? What about the other dialogues? We're dying.
And let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course.
The good kind?
The nose are fed or
oh, sorry, you're right. I should have checked them. If you want, I can reload and check them out. We can do that. Because...
this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Composure, what the fuck?
Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons. Feels great. Are there any downsides to this?
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
That was actually way more accepting than I thought. Are there any downsides to this?
You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it.
Cool, cool. Let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills.
There's a tutorial
Perception,
for it.
reaction speed.
Oh, wow.
Hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire.
Thank you for the hydrate.
And composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
So, it seems like drugs actually have a very good use in this game. Because this is, I failed to realize that this is +1 to all of those stats, not just one singular stat. So, oh my gosh. Okay. But Drake is right. I did miss some dialogue. Should I go back and get them? And then I can kind of click through the rest. I do wonder what the other dialogue was. I'm still going to do it. Does it count as safe scamming? Yeah, there's the first endurance check too. Yeah, I was thinking like, would it count as safe scamming? Because I failed that check. And if, no? It doesn't? Or is that no as in don't do it? It's free? Okay. Not really if you're returning. Okay. Well, I mean, if we don't fail the morale check, or the endurance check, then we won't lose the HP, which, you know what, sure, I'll do this. This way, I can return to our present situation. So if we pass the check, we can just kind of, yeah. Okay.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for...
Well
See,
confused.
that's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything.
It's going to be bad for my health?
Ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Okay. So...
It will make you into more...
Is there any other dialogue checks I
A
missed?
mega cop. You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale.
So if I were to say Mamma Mia
the rush
instead...
is almost immediate. It tastes bit. Now the taste is slowly
it's the
receding
same.
into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage.
And we still
Your
failed
sweat
that.
breaks out across your... And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. Whoa, this shit is strong.
So it seems like we had all the same checks.
Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
I'm not
as long to this.
In the bottom.
Cool. Why am I loading? Because dialogue options, I don't know. Right. So in the end, we're in the same situation. Returning the bottle at the end. Shut the fuck up, Electro. Alright, let's see what's in here. He's probably there. Oh. Yep. There stinks with something sour. Is that? Oh, that's in a different room. No. Let's go through here.
Bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile for clothes. Slowly reach out your hands. Okay, well. The lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hands.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Half-Light. Okay.
It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
I need to keep extending my hand. I need to know.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off?
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man pass
He does
out
not look
from
good.
large amounts of alcohol. And God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls.
Shoot
his
him.
half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was like... Number 2, I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. Honestly, doesn't look like he's good. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's gonna fuck up anyone anytime soon, honestly.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Yeah.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
He's going to sleep it off, I know this shit. This is serious damage. I'm not sure he's dead. What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
Okay, I don't know if that's actually a true fact or not. He's awake. I don't know. I mean, if that's serious damage, I should be concerned. Well, there you go. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape from his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Figure out what he's trying to say. 58%. Wait, that's actually a pretty good chance. Whisper it to your amphetamine, old man. What? Let's perception check this.
The man
Nice!
groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Well, that was free at 5 experience. Oh, 4. You want me to say this? Like, what? I mean, he's like so cooked. What is he going to say?
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Okay.
He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Yeah.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down.
That's true.
They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops listening to him.
A pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Kim? Oh, we know he's awake.
Look, it moves.
He points to the fleshy lump sticking out from the other side of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
A groan rises from the man's throat.
Well, I guess there's nothing to worry about. It looks like we didn't even need to beat up Kuno's father. Well, alcohol. Well, I found alcohol now. Which apparently gives us other stats. Let me just take this off. So it actually gives 1 hold to physique. You know, past me was wrong. I should have used those items more. Oh, you're right, the clothing rack. Okay, I'm going back. Thank you, Drake. Oh, okay. +1 composure. Well, we stole his pants. How do you feel about that? Drugs were the oh no, what type of message am I sending here? First to tell people about getting drunk off of tea, and now we're playing a game where drugs are good? It's over. Right. What's my pants? You know, I'll take the black jeans here for composure instead of feeding electrochemistry. Let's go back to our where was it? What? Cause can I actually like? Oh, I can do this. Okay, it's not just automatically there. Okay, so this doesn't really do anything. That does something. I'll go back to this. Take off these. And I had this just for more yellow. I think that's basically what I had. This is a blazer, that's a blazer. Yeah. Okay, that's basically it. It's cool. It was pretty good, honestly. So do you think those drugs are great? Honestly, they're pretty darn good. Oh, this is just Kim. Yeah, no, I don't think I have anything to ask you. Can I actually just like double click over here? No, I can't. It's okay. Okay, let's walk over to Kuno. Because I assume Yeah, report back to Kuno. Kuno does not have a good house situation. Someone clip that? No! Chat trapped me. The days where I refused, it's all gone. Didn't you go? Wait, your early comment? You drink coffee with some alcohol twice? Yeah, actually, I won't. I've done that before, actually, too. It's actually not so bad. Depends what you're mixing with the, like, shoot. What was the stuff that I tried with it? I actually used alcohol with the hot chocolate once, not coffee. But I've also done coffee with ice cream before, so that was actually tasty. Okay.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Uh-huh. What about speed? I've never done speed, and I don't want to do speed.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how we got past your dad? By kilo, you mean gram, right? All right. Fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need to do drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it and tune out myself. You know what? Let's start with this
Word
one.
on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
What? He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it. But first, we split the kilo.
Coffee and drugs.
then
Iced
we
coffee
shoot
and
the shit.
alcohol is... I haven't tried iced coffee before. I've only... Oh, sorry. Iced coffee and alcohol. I've only tried hot chocolate, so that's much sweeter. A fellow alcohol and coffee drinker, hot chocolate Howard. Yeah, it's nice. It's tasty. Besides, again, I can only drink coffee if it's like double because it's too bitter. I don't like alcohol by itself either. It's too bitter and ugh. So how much drugs will you give this kid? You know, that's a good question. I'm actually okay with iced coffee, but iced coffee usually has like, you know, cream and sugar already in it, so it's not. Wait, no, I tried like iced coffee in Japan once, just black, and I did not like it. I did not like you did have some chocolate milkshake. Ooh, nice. So coffee and ice cream, that's it. It is great. I do fully recommend it and suggest it. So by kilo you mean grand,
Kuno
right?
knows what Kuno means.
Okay. So, this quest is playing with two parts of my brain right now. On one part of my brain, it's like, what's yours is technically yours. But on the other part of my brain's like, you're a 12-year-old. No. What the hell, dude? No. But I want his respect. But I also don't want to screw the kid over. What is this moral and ethical dilemma? You miss having hot chocolate milk? Oh. Oh yeah, I spelled it before. Kuno, you're 12. I can't give it to you. I'm sorry, Kuno.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Flip a coin, well, it's too late. You drank it this time? Hell yeah.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
He seems very
Not like he
angry.
thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things.
It will?
It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What if, say, the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno? Yeah.
None that you can see.
There's no downsides to giving... Okay. Or wait, of not giving drugs. None that you can see, so it should be fine just to keep it, right?
No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Oh no.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
So, in another life where he trusts you... I don't want to break the guy's trust because he does trust, he does help us. But it's not a real person. It's not a real person. It's not a real person. You're not doing someone's life. It's not a real person. Okay. Just give him the vial, build the trust. It should be okay. I hate this! Should have saved! I should have saved! Okay, we're gonna give him it.
Alright, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy.
He waves around the minuscule bottle around, then slips into the coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
There's no winning here. Respect of one person or respect of the other. Yeah, but Lieutenant Trust... I like him a lot, but... I don't know why I want Kuno to have like a better future.
Are you still alive, pig?
Well, no, yes. Well, I guess... this is a hard debate about giving it... Honestly, I should try it out being flat no, but I just want trust of characters. I should have said no. I should have said no. Okay, I looked at... Or in there, he's easy life, you gotta go into that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them.
Oh.
Beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Oh, so he's literally not even living in the house. They're just living in the drain system.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
It's what you said. It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. Kuno, your dad is half dead alcoholic. This is painfully truthful. Now you gotta make sure you get the Kuno and there's a Kuno ending?
What?
Well, I gotta be honest.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
You don't know? Okay.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him. Why is this, like, actually... It was so funny and now it's, like, painful to me. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing. Two or three.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit.
A stroke many times.
Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West
I should
style.
not give him the drugs. Do you really want to be racist, Ego? No. No, I don't.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes in smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit. death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now? Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
What?
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. Ah, dude.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them? There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Huh?
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
You already are.
Tomb, Kuno!
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Okay, let's conclude.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I should not give him the drug.
Anti-object task force.
I really should not have gave him it.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's
Okay.
avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe.
So,
from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Thank you, game. We can trash the room again. What's the bonuses? Oh wait, that's actually super good. Thick skin, +1. This is actually insanely good. Okay, so hear me out. I'm gonna save. But I actually really want to backtrack here. So I want to backtrack and not give Kuno the drugs because I am feeling grief about it because I don't know. It's just a game. Holy shit, but that was so long ago. I guess fast click through the buttons, we just skip the dialogue. Is that worth it? I mean, this is the save where we already took the drugs, right? No, decision's done. That's 30 minutes. Let's not. Okay. Not too much happened. You're right. Okay, quickly, just speedrun it. Let's go through all the dialogue. Go through it. It does! I know I'm weird like that, but...
Bundle of clothes heaped on the bed.
Okay, keep doing this, pull off blankets.
I'm afraid a groan.
Well,
oh yeah, I'm gonna have to
There's
pass.
still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Okay.
I think this man.
A pair of half-open but
Can't you? Look,
Okay,
he's trying
please
to
pass
communicate.
this.
The
Oh well, we
man
actually failed it.
falls back again, limp and defeated.
Ba.
He wouldn't be too thrilled.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side. We could
Okay.
take it on.
The pile of blankets.
Okay, there we go. There, it's done. Okay, you went to the cow dimension? There's a cow dimension in Goat Simulator? Oh, I got the pants, I think, right? Yeah, I did, right? Well, I'm wearing the pants now. Take off the beanie hat, equip the right stuff. Was this, I think? I think that's everything, right? Okay. And now quickly run to... What was that thought?
Master Investigator.
Huh?
You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They
Huh.
wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Well, I mean, accidental thought? Did I miss that somehow last time? Okay, let's quickly run to Kuno. We're not giving him the drugs. damn it. I really want to ask someone that's played this game, being like, what happens, what's the differences of giving him the drugs or not? But that's not how blind playthroughs work. Welcome to the inner thoughts of my skull, where I question the morals of non-existent things.
Does Kuno care?
Okay, took care of the drug situation. Ba, dialogue 1, dialogue 2, and yeah, don't give it to him.
Kuno's got mate. Kuno.
Not like it's not hard to see at all.
Okay.
Tick 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 tick. Decision
And
time.
don't give it.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you.
I'll tell you at the end. By the way, did you watch the 2 clips you sent?
Still the shit.
So, 2 clips. Let me alt tab to Discord for a second. There it is. So by memory, if you mean like the the failed sneak away with the middle finger flip Matrix style, I did see that. Oh, I think I forgot to watch the shooting. I forgot to watch the second one.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this.
I
The
see.
damage is irreparable.
So my original decision about not damaging the respect was correct. So I took a around there. It's not an easy life you got in there going in the apartments. And then yeah, I think no matter what happens here.
6 meters underground.
Yeah, and then pretty much it's the same stuff, right?
His posture.
Fuck right, you got lucky, pig.
What happens if I
Kuno's
see
not
this?
fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad.
There's a touch of greed.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's
What happens
got
if you say
hard
that?
Shit, death shit.
But trust is broken, so like.
Get your fucking turning.
Kuno won.
Okay,
Oh,
we're
Kuno.
we're out of
Fuck
here.
right there, where? Fucking 3. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, well,
Anti-object.
was that the right choice? I think it. It's hard to say. Because he says the exact same thing in the end, that he's going to turn out like his father. Okay. But this way we actually have another thought, at least, that was found. So the Jamrock Shuffle, I think it was, yeah. So now it's clear that you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across that or one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb to Montag? I don't know how to say that. That's actually not too bad of a thing, but though I don't have a slot. It's It's yeah. Just don't think about it. Don't think about it. Okay, hopefully we don't need to work with Kuno more, right? So, we did that one. We did this. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's just checks that I can do. Okay, so... at 9. I think it's still like 6 or something, right? We haven't found a side tape. We haven't found a key to get in there. Keep... Should I just go back and try to call the person and press on them now? Because I kind of wimped out. I guess that wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, no, I still have the church area, right, to check out? I haven't done that. Yeah, okay. So, I think... Quick save. I think what we do now is, if I remember correctly, there should be another area, right? Like down here. Hey, what's the purple thing? Sewer grates. A gateway to the river, yeah, River of Filth. Okay, so I don't think. Okay, butter sign down.
Good day to you, officers.
Good day.
The burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of
So I guess
salami
this is not how you
with
get to
an
the
old
church, huh?
hunter's
Joel.
knife.
Oh yeah,
His
we do
eyes
have.
are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I thought we did everything with Jody and Main Cat. What's happening with Main Cat, Misha?
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign.
Tire
Weird,
tracks?
huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
What the heck?
The words "daredevil driver" sound ominous to you.
That
Too
does.
bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Are we gonna... I did get info from Titus. Most of it. You're right. I did. You're right. I gotta report that to Joe, or the person, Joyce. He got your hands? Good old cat. Am I going to ask for food again? So what's further down the
Well,
coast?
there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
That's what I need to do.
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Okay, can I have some of the salami?
Sure thing.
Oh, wow.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Oh, nice guy. Yeah. So you can't really cross that. We've gone to this shop. Okay, let's go to Joyce. Because we did get more info, as Dante pointed out. I actually never talked to this drunk guy here. We kind of looked at him and that was it. No. Okay, well, I guess that's that. Wait. What's this? Why is that yellow? The machine, you didn't interact with it? Okay. Machine, like back where the guy we just talked to with the salami? Oh, what was the thought? Where was the thought?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes. Points to the chips in the walls. Someone must have been shot or caught, so we have to solve this.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century
Oh yeah,
ago.
beside the guy? Okay,
Those bullets
I'll go
were
back.
fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. Well, 5 experience for free, can't say no. I can't zoom out more. Maybe for the best. Oh yeah, you're right, this thing. I just kind of assumed for some reason it was part of
A couple
the
of
character.
indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Okay.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, that's probably won't do anything. Don't forget that you can punch it. Okay. Punch it something. Don't do it now. Yeah, you're right. If you can. I feel like we don't want to try this because it probably won't do anything because of this. That, and we still need to talk to Joyce, so. The thought is unfinished now, but. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Oh wait, no, the thought's finished now. We got the thing. So we can... Did I go through this? I didn't. Okay. Joyce time. But free heal would be nice. Kinda sorta really want the free heal. Especially because I only have 3 heals, right? So, not quite time, it's like 5:30 right now. And we need it to be 9 to talk to the smoker, so we have a lot of time on our hands.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course.
No.
You don't have to tell her you met Everard right away. There's time.
So, lorryman, drug trafficking. It doesn't seem like I can report anything to her. Right? Because she can't talk about anything about this.
I'm better not.
She wants to answer the question.
Okay. Okay, so in that case, what do we have left?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is the bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Don't you have a real
Does
home?
anyone in a city like this?
Oh, you got me there, actually.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Yes.
You're a miner?
I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow.
Oh,
it
sarcasm.
never happens.
Did you interact with that on your right? I'll check. I think I did, but
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing
Okay.
does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
so you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder's victim missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the
Ugh, alright, sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with
Fishing
military
village?
grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
So that means it's south.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you a little sad somehow.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Okay, thanks, Cindy. So, yeah, this thing's not really interactable. But we still have this thing, which... No, that's the hotel. I don't think there's much else, huh? Well, we can try to conceptualize something here, so... It's a visual account? Is it conceptual, or is it, which one is this?
Just an ordinary.
Oh, I already tried.
Nothing to.
Okay, well, we tried that. So, I'm open to suggestions right now. Because we can't cross the bridge. We have a person to talk to at, like, way later. And I can't go down here, right? Renee and him don't have anything... I think they don't have anything new for me to say. I could sit on the bench and just wait some time.
Vigilance officer?
Oh.
What can this old carabinier do for you?
I found you guys a new bowl.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't Popitonk.
But it's like heavy.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
There's not going to be an alternative, but just trying it. Exactly, I really did try. Misha's scared. What happened? Oh, your composure? Did you... Or... If you don't think there's anything you could wrench... Yeah, I think maybe it's the bench.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Okay, now let's ask him about the rifle.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable.
Oh.
The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is
Oh.
jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. I can't divulge that information? What do you mean, fine? This is my rifle. I'm gonna just let him know.
Surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Okay, that makes sense. And there was
As
like
for
a
the
big
rifle,
base.
I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I'm going to try to composure check this. Let's just check our inventory. Make sure that we have anything that gives composure. +1. Nothing, I don't think any of this. Oh, we do actually have +2 from equipment, so. Yeah, okay. And I already leveled up my composure. Why? I have 3 points. I could level up again. Do you think it would be worth leveling it twice? Composure seems like an incredibly good stat point. Authority is nice too. Don't think about it, just do it. Go. And what else would I want to level up? I think volition maybe, empathy maybe, suggestion. You know, I'm just going to accept this right now. Okay. No, not really. We already have enough gear for it. Well, I guess you're right. Didn't need it.
Officer, what can this old carry?
As René turns from you to his partner and back.
Yeah, I didn't need that one point.
Rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
You have a point. Sorry, Drake. It's like a cycle where I convince myself at times. Sorry. But you're right, we probably didn't need it, but it at least opens up a bit of clothing options, right?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Okay. So, look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Okay, and the sun?
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals. Point to his chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
I'm not even going to joke about 2 or 3. I know. For bravery? Yeah.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye.
Check
when
the
men
task.
like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
We're definitely going to find some paths that we're going to switch to, I think.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling? Listen, Renee, I might want to hear about that story right now, but I have more important. No, I want to hear
It was
about
on
this.
the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Coron and were getting really ambitious.
Okay.
King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
So, okay,
Alas,
such his cousin.
the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatoo feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
So you just went in like colored, being like, "Here I am."
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Yeah, just
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like
Single
toy
file?
soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Huh?
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Pretty damn clever indeed. Must have been bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh. Shit.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Oh.
It's painful to even think about.
That's what I was thinking. So, what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnaud, le fléau des chevaux.
Something of horse. Is that flea? What does this mean in French? Someone help. So I know this cheval is horse, but I don't know what that means.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Oh.
The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter. I give up, can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch your jaw? This would never happen to Johnny. Jaw lodge, my jaw is tight. I've been through worse, no way. I feel like one, right? Oh, Scourge. Oh, the Scourge of Horses. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thanks, Drake. Okay, yeah. Honestly, in that situation, wanting to live on, he is a fighter.
I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Damn, Renee.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Honestly, it does sound like he's being modest.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisson. 2 days later, that was.
2 days crawling 7 kilometers? Wow.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Wow.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. You're a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great ones. No. It's being closer, I don't want to risk it. Honestly, I think it's impressive.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot.
Renee's soon.
Repeatedly.
He kinda is.
You need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
But though, I mean, I don't think any vets really want to talk about their war history for good reason.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Baltrun. Duty is something you will never
I
understand.
can loop it. What if I loop it and say the first one?
The old?
What, Monseigneur? And that...
Is that?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to... How did you find the story to be, officer?
I'm still going to say it was great. Okay.
Do not speak of what... Bah.
Oh shit,
yes,
sorry.
Rene, yes.
There's many stories in those days, such men too. Great.
Okay. And everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I clicked over Renee. But though, his carriers wanders over the bay. There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revcholians, men with backbone.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
I don't think so.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
What? Dude, do you see my drama? That's not happening. Okay, what about you?
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
So, you mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny.
Hey, Misha.
She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
That's the picture that we gave him.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
It sounds like this is between you two. No, wait. What? You both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Wait. No need for this to get ugly, but...
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
Uh-huh.
Stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and his clutching of his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Huh?
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right words.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features. but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your opinions first. That's a bit odd. Of course, Harry there not being very supportive. So, nothing wrong with weighing your options first, but does seem a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You both are?
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
So, tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week.
I feel like I should have got this info way earlier, huh? You know, absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
I'm questionable.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old Caribbeaner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
You just
Is that
F-bombed, okay.
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Definitely is. Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not actually a member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kinds of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just
I don't know.
essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
So, Misha, you just killed like 70 lizards in the span of 5 cycles. Wait, what? oh, this is for Rain World. Wait, 70? What the heck? You're just out hunting lizards?
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
If you continue to dig... what do I need to do to continue to dig? Because I feel like I got all these options, right? You like murder? That's fair.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Okay, bro.
Sweet, sweet Jenny.
Yeah,
Of
because I did
course,
that.
sure,
I did all
officer.
these.
No.
Very interesting characters, though. Welcome to the Hardy Boys. Oh. Oh. Oh, Misha. Welcome to the Hardy Boys. What do we have now? 8 o'clock, we have the talk to the guy. There's something over the sea. Oh, what the heck? It does not like scrolling down. Okay, so. Sure. Cargo door is there, but no. Abandoned lorry. Wait. Didn't we do a lot of these? Yeah, wait, I've done these. I still need to figure out about the victim's tattoos. There's an interesting... Wait, didn't you just say that earlier? I mean, okay, we can try to continue to dig in and see if there's anything more from them. But we have
The
a bit of
purity
time.
of snow always
I'm not doing
reminds
that.
me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's
Oh.
got principles.
Oh, yeah. No. Wait. Oh, I didn't do this one?
For you to understand,
You're right.
It is not hurt if you are investigating.
What are the circumstances of her... Or were they unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed
Oh,
at the age
the
of
next
79.
days.
This is highly usual.
Okay. So where was the photo of that?
Revachol Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
He looks happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone, it leaves no room for doubt. So what happened with you, Gaston, and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south, and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues,
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Kind of like Henry Starks? He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks at Renee with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
there's nothing for you.
His face is motionless, like a marble.
And I'm going to talk to Gaston and see if there's anything else unlocked.
Officer.
Oh.
The mere sight of police
Did you-
in Martinez
you
feel safer
you
at
great
home.
scaled my blink.
How can I help you?
Oh man. Okay, so there we go. You have done it. Quick save. So what do we have left to do? We can talk to Everett and actually accept his blackmail to get my gun back, but I don't think you found the true Misha zone. Is it in Rainworld? But I don't think there's anything there because we investigated down here. Is there an actual map button? Like, wait, is it in here?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
Wait, I said I
a
was going to
radio
try
microphone,
to
a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuse.
pull out the radio. I wanted to contact Sylvie again and press her.
Sylvie Malak, yes. Hello? Oh, great.
Okay.
What else do you need, detective?
Do you want a tip considering the gun? Yeah, I'm okay with the tip. Okay, so last time when I tried to ask who called the police, or one of these, I wimped out. I think I just got a press.
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
So get away from who?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe,
Okay.
I don't know.
Well...
No? Not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
Should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Why do you mean by that?
What the Union says goes.
Yeah, we've done that. So, yeah, last time I pushed on and then I backed off, I think, right? So, talking about the... options open up on more... Okay, day 3. So...
I didn't want to get in...
Push her. No.
Yeah.
Don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
So...
Yeah. Doing good. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Okay, that confirms that.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
So let me get this straight. You ignore the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it.
We are...
I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Imagine. This could actually helped us earlier.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god.
With half-lights.
But just God.
I'm a god. You report to me, not the Union. Is that clear? A little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. Okay, things happen, not really fault. Wow. Ego maximum, high ego, no ego. As much as I want to do this. Maybe I do. I mean, I don't think I'll get anything. Don't listen to Half-Light. Okay. We won't listen to it, but we're still going to push here. He's done us one good and failed the roles in there too. You're right, he has.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line.
Well, okay, that didn't really work us out.
Almost drowns in static.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's my badge?
I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Yeah, I think she got it. Good job.
I was like, oh, where's my badge, actually?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Composure! Not my uniform too? Good. God, I hope I really look into that. Kim does have a uniform, he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
So, I found my patrol cloak. Have you seen my uniform?
I never saw you in any uniform.
8 versus 12 is crazy.
On, the disco things.
Yeah, Composure really just was like, you know, you go.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good.
2 officers.
One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His
Elfboy?
partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Well, I guess we know where the suit is, huh? Holy shit. What happened, Misha? Have you seen my gun?
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
Oh no.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Oh no.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Oh no, it's the other meaning. I don't want to know what happened. What did I do?
You were waving it around and everyone...
Yep, that's what I figured.
...to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Yep, that sounds like,
Some poor sod was trying to eat
It's
his
not more
food,
damage yet.
screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I wouldn't even touch the food either.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door, but you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
What the hell? Well, it's not moral damage, but why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I love to say flashbacks to earlier this stream with the situation of you will respect me. Okay, don't know what to say.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
I'm not going to say the first one. You can't convince me.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Uh-huh.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Well.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
You know,
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
Do you have a map in here?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the
I don't think there's no
metal clutch
map.
handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap the fuel preheat?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Well, at least we got some experience for that, and we got information we already know. So I think I'm actually kind of out of things to do on day 2. So I think it's time to wait until 9, right?
Worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not
Call the fort.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, we'll call it the 41. Well, what information we learned? We learned quite a bit from the Union guys.
A radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Firework, over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question, over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What is there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory.
Oh.
Be smart about this.
Oh, I thought it was
Ask
not going to be
if he's
that.
there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
have I ever told you about my life for the RCM? That seems like the most quiet one, like under the table. So this is not quite what I wanted, huh? I thought we would inform them about stuff, but it seems like this is memory moments.
10-4, well, that's, Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
Well, Jean got me.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN. For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change. Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Okay, well...
Understood, sir. Over.
Looks like we don't have anything here.
10-10, over and out.
Okay, so... what do we have left? I feel like we don't have very much left to do here, right? We can talk to Gartz maybe, or try to talk to the Hardy Boys again, but that's a lot of dialogue, you're right, it is a lot of dialogues. Okay, time to damage. It should take a long time, you're right.
A set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
Let's call it and damage our reputation.
10-4, come.
Wait, before you say
I need information.
This, ask if he's there.
10-4, sir.
Are you alone in the room?
Question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Please refer to me with my last name.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my
sir,
name.
I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Well, okay.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Well, I guess this has happened before, huh? So I wanted to know if my bad numbers description is right in your report. Could read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line? He wants to verify his information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need?
I mean, that's what we're doing, wasting time. What about my family?
Excuse me, sir.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Never mind. You know what? You should.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Okay,
Understood,
well.
sir. Over.
That's
Roger that, 10-10, over and
that's
out.
it. So I guess let's ask about the machine.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Wait, why a dark lump? So what is this sinking feeling in the words motor cage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up.
Inland
Please
Empire.
proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay.
A motorized vehicle, officer.
Interesting.
I'm sure you are familiar
Did
with
you
the concept.
crash into the
We've had
bridge
these for
sign?
nearly a century.
I think it may have been us. I think you are right. By the looks of it.
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
It seems like everything that went wrong could have been us.
The Kupris Motocar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
What is wrong with me?
A pull-out toolbox and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
You know, sometimes you just really want to do some cool things, and so you turn on your car, rev up the engine, and then go flying, right? And then you try to, you know, drift around a corner, go off a ledge, do a flip. How the heck did you even do this? How did he do that? This is day 2. I don't think the pawn shop has anything. We have enough money for the rent tonight. There's nothing over here, right? Okay. I have too much time. This is awkward, and we can't skip. Actually, I could talk to Kim and ask him to leave us, right? Tell me about the
want
case.
to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Well, okay, all this seems like early dialogue options.
Yes, the case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Wait, did I open my ledger yet? Wasn't that locked away?
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez.
We really
An
just...
anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind
Yeah.
the Rolling in Rags hostel cafeteria.
Yeah, I did the bare
cadaver
minimum,
had
huh?
been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
At least we're getting this now, huh?
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the color?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
So why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too.
You see...
We cannot allow that.
You see... I'm not going to deny what you said. I'm going to actually fully embrace it and say, but my way was cooler. It really wasn't. Help! Okay.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay. Would you say that this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute.
It was a
It doesn't
quest!
take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just
Yes,
don't
it
see
was.
the case getting more mysterious than that.
Well, I was thinking about something other than worldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. It's okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Are you sure there was not some sexy? Okay, you know what? That settles that then. I'm not choosing those. If we're from a different, it's different sections. Why are they the same
I'm afraid
case?
you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
Don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs the Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
However, we are the guy with 200 cases under our belt and
So
unstable.
he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it. What's special about Martinez?
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
So the lieutenant appears pleased with the fact that he spoiled it. So what's special about this place?
Nothing.
Okay,
It's
Dick
just
Mullen.
at the end of some grain pie. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels
Oh.
like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can be only one conclusion. I'm the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen set by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared. I think I might have supernatural abilities. I think I could have unbelievable kill counts. I think I'm just going to leave what I was as been specified. Style, of course. I mean, we know it's this one now. Crazy has some insane timing, absolutely. Like, I love shivers. Damn.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Okay, it was a poor joke. Can we at least use good man to come off? Don't you agree?
If it helps you work better, okay.
Oh,
See it
super
as
cop.
competition. But don't expect me to.
I guess I should have done super cop stylish one.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
I mean, maybe we can loop back to it.
Comes over you. Another after.
There you go.
Style me.
Point to yourself. This is what modern cop looks like. Loosen your shoulders. You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness. You know what? This is what a cop looks like.
20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? Yes,
Okay.
It's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Oh, okay. Why did the 41st send you? So, logic. I think we actually do have logic here, right? -1 logic, +1 logic. Right? I thought I did have more logic here. I don't. 70% is our best for logic. Quick save. I mean, it's not like it's going to damage our morale or anything, right? I want to talk to you.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more reports. Go on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right. What's there to know about a lame What? No. No, we'll work better.
That's a fair point. All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncut material, if you say so yourself.
Henry, what the heck? Oh, I'm not going to call them Pinot. Glasses are cool.
They are mostly just cumbersome.
What the heck?
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Damn. Okay, well, I hate this one because it's like this is...
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
So... You only make it sound interesting, but I want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Oh, okay.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Oh, that's fair. Tell me a secret?
No.
The lieutenant there is... Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
We tried. And... The blink from Misha. Yeah, do you talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, how do you know, tap the side of your head, So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice, warnings, or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Thanks, Electro.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I feel like this is a white check. We can just try it. Why not?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
I'm exceedingly
If you're
qualified.
so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Well, okay. Right, now, the last thing I wanted to check, I know, shame. But this interact? Yeah.
It's the ledger you found in the
This
trash.
ledger here has a
Cabbage
compartment we
papers
didn't open.
hanging from the board. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Can I read the files now? And let's do interfacing first.
Just relax.
Nice.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the
without
drawer
resistance
open.
or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Okay, we can try the container in the harbor. So what's
Two
inside
ticket
here?
stubs and a handmade postcard.
What the hell? Pick up the ticket
Two
stubs.
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Okay, what about the card?
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
I don't know what smelling does, but though, sure.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Oh, that's oddly specific.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Okay, let's open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Keep reading?
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
Goat? What type of goat do you see? And it said, maybe it'll make you happy. So far, I don't think they're off to a good start.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
What?
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Oh, okay.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Fall sideways? Did we die? What? I see a talk symbol here. I guess. But Again?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there past time.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
So this is not a new, forced new game at least, because this is
That's
new.
me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that?
Who is what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff? Or, no, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Shadow?
Because it's always
White morning.
there.
Thought gained white morning, okay. What was that X something? Where's the Voyager Road? So my name appears to be Harry? Enough, just lie there motionless. So, let's start with one. What was the X?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No. It was beautiful? Yes, that?
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
So where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Okay, then... Okay, so my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
You sure about that ancient reptilian brain in the limbic system?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold, or I'm not coming back. You know what? What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Water?
Glowing lights on the dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Well, thank you, Perception, for saying water is delicious.
Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold,
God,
silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Absolutely worth it. We got HP. We can go kick.
Gulps,
We can kick two things.
Cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was it?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. Fuck it. Start calling. You know what? Let's be honest. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
We got experience for it.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
It's now unequipable? Oh my gosh! I mean, I kind of like authority though. That's kind of missed out on that, huh? Quick save. However, we're not done with the ledger yet. There was still one link left.
Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Can I read the files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor
so we'll try to
patch
get
the
that.
quilt back together. Try again later.
Yeah, we'll try to get that later. Okay, we'll put the ledger away. Do I have any other interactables? I don't... We already interacted with this. We already looked at this, right? Yeah, we did.
The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to
What's
it
the meaning of the
for
tattoo?
you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who would be close to the victim? And handwrote... Wait, I don't remember this.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen.
Oh, this is the password. Oh, right, there's the radio.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
That's the bookstore.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
And so that's why we found the civil thing. So who wrote the note?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Because they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
So, I mean, we assume the illiterate ginger kid refers to Kuno, right?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, we do know.
I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker
Yeah,
box?
I did. And I turned it off. So in that case...
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Disco tape for a computer. Oh yeah, wait, morning. We still unlock this here. So -1 authority. A little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of wet, a great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley, the little man's forgotten his name. But he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves! The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts it on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Is this... I don't know if it's worth getting because I don't know if that has a proper upside to it. I mean, we almost have that one for the cryptids. It's not quite time yet. Oh my gosh, there's still so much time. We can go to the Clare brothers, I guess, and just try to talk with them, I guess. Because, yeah, we still have some checks, I think, in there. We already talked to the racist driver. We did that. And there's no way up there. We talked to you. We talked to that guy, the union man. And we can't go over there unless if we, like, find out that shortcut. Did I have a quest about using the phone, the payphone? No, I don't. Because the cryptid girl in the wheelchair mentioned about that, right? I think we've actually tried this today, haven't we? Still can't get up there. Wait, did you? Looks nonchalantly. Oh, okay, no way that is. Okay. So, in that case, what time?
You're back before the car.
Yeah, we've already tried this last stream. And I did talk to the Clare brothers a bit. And there's another check on the ledge, by the way. Would recommend saving before? Okay. I think I just... Wait, didn't I try it and then I failed it? I did. Yeah, I did. So, sorry about that, Drake.
It's the legend. Oh,
yeah, I messed that up.
Cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the
somewhat similar to Kuno in the way when you have two paths. Okay. Oh, on the ledge. Oh, okay, on the ledge. Okay. No 7? Like on the ledge to Kuno. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can check that out. My bad.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
So last time I talked to him, I didn't mention Joyce or anything. I think we're just going to, yeah, the broken ledge, the broken ledge. The 7th option is not great? Okay, let me do that real quick.
It's the legend and
yeah.
An incredibly
oh yeah, that's just the same drawer.
Resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Well, we did quick save.
You see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Is this just angry ranting?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think? You.
Well, I guess close it.
Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Okay.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse.
Okay,
you don't exactly close them.
Alright. I remember there being a secondary option involving the notes. Yes, there was. To stop reading it, right?
Oh, an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue stuck
I'll
to
look
the
at the hidden drawer again.
Without resistance, or you stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Yeah, I can't read it again, huh? So... cause yeah, we can't do any of that. Can't do that. Okay.
Your hand.
Yeah. Quick save. Talk through this, and then broken ledge.
Pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
So let's talk about Joyce. Just bring that.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals, we say?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
I find that a little odd. What happened to the previous investigator? You know, let's start with that's a little odd. Yeah, I do see his lazy eye in there. On the left side here, if I remember.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics
Found the
is all
problem?
about emotions, and I want you to have positive
Is it me?
emotions when you think of me.
We did a conception check while reading the ledge. Yes. Yes, we did.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
I do. So, what happened to
What do
Mr.
you mean,
Curl?
Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you now let him go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll try again with it next game day. You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Is this where I call out Misha on that? Calling me that I sound like I'm short? Yeah. Oh, okay, it was in conceptualization. Oh, we read. Oh, okay.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Because, yeah, the conceptualize we failed was the ledger, which yeah. And I don't remember one earlier than that. So I told Joyce to met you.
Perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
So, Joyce said the union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Huh.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
I don't think we can recover it since he doesn't want to read it, so... Maybe we'll check again next game day, though. Absolutely. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay, how about something else?
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Oh, why am I singing swordfish clock?
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
That's what I was thinking too. That was... I finished investigating the local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Okay. Wow. I don't want to take his thing for the gun, but I'm assuming day 3 maybe we'll find more options. Wow. Okay, well that didn't actually give me anything, huh? So now we just have something near Kuno then, right? Easy guy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment.
Oh my god,
building. They could
keeps
only
going.
get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Oh. Leah, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? I have some questions for you if that's not too much, Leo.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Are
it's
you...
like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Hi, Leo, the one who wrote the note to make more banners.
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little man chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a bush that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by this taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
You know, I was gonna say, like, always hear a lot about borscht in contact, or well, media contacts and stuff. Is it actually good? Okay. I actually don't know how to make it or what it's made out of, so just a lot of game media always talks about it. So, who makes out the whirly?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Okay, well, is borscht good? I don't know. Yeah. That's. Thank you, Dante, for basically saying my half-thought process. But yeah, I was thinking, like, I always see it in, like, we did this, right? Yeah, we did do this. I always see it in game media and, well, obviously books, novels, movies and stuff. And I don't really know what it is still. Like, I even think I saw in Trails series, right? I think they mentioned it once. But they mentioned a lot of food in that game. I would like a good... Okay, so, you know what? Salem seems to know what it is. And hey, Salem, hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great week so far. I mean, they drink a ton of vodka before drinking it, so who knows? Okay, so I guess that's, another thing to consider. You know what? Let's drop off my things while we can. I still have like 1 in-game hour before we can say hi to the guy.
Your bottle's clunked.
Oh, that's it?
What you should do with that money.
Okay, that was way less than I thought. Doing great, getting ready for FMV weekend. FMV? What does that stand for? If you don't mind me asking. Kuno. Right, there's something near Kuno. Right? Yeah, I still need to go up there, too. So... Have I tried working with this?
The pile of Eternite looks strange.
That seems good.
That Kuno told you about his pad.
Yeah.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Pull them aside.
You see a shabby little door.
Oh, full motion. Oh, okay. Well, I'm happy we didn't fail like the 1% chance or 3% chance to fail.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Okay, let's go in. Full motion video weekend, huh? Sounds neat. Assuming that's what it is. Yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart.
Oh.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about tits. I swear I was thinking about justice. I heard amphetamine makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Let's go with 2.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Oh, by the way, you can take drugs when Kim goes to sleep after 9. Okay, so is that how I would get my full buff for the next day or something? And you got confused because you looked it up and got fair market value, which I know what that was, but about the game. Oh, okay. So there are some games that are mixed with live action videos and very short. Oh, okay.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster. Harder.
Okay.
Justicer.
I think I know what you, Justicer, you're talking about now.
See
That's
that
actually sweet.
There, it's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
I could have used this instead of fighting Measurehead, huh? So let's see here. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Cures pig head, looks mummified. Empty tube of magnesolum, magnesium supplements. And there's a bottle here with change. One you've been excited to stream is the shape-shifting detective. I know nothing about that, but you know what? That sounds like fun. Shape-shifting detective, huh? Oh wait, there's a bucket here. I'll try my best. You stream on Sunday, right? Oh, another postcard. Restoration pillars keeps the runes together. So, if I can, I'll try to at least tune in for a bit to see what this is, because I'm very curious about what this is. It sounds neat. That's how I get this stuff. Oh, whoops. Another thing of health. Oh. But you can't get down from here. So it's just a way up here for extra goodies. Neat. Sunday usually. Okay, it's starting at 12 Eastern. Okay. I think that's usually when I'm bouldering, but I get home usually around 1:30, 2 o'clock-ish. So I can try to tune in if you're still going. Try my best. Okay, so that's right. Let's go investigate the soup, I guess. Oh wait, should I actually talk to the other guy? Oh. We still don't have a proper thing. Why am I quick saving so much? I don't know.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
What was this thought? Was it not a thought? I thought it was a thought we had. Oh, this just finished. That's what happened.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay. Leo says you're friends with... I forgot how to pronounce that name, but it's not Manana.
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
So, are you going to play Night Trap? What's Night Trap? Going to play for at least 6 hours because you're doing that stream, Night Book, and the Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker. That sounds cool. Wait. Oh, Night Trap was the first video game to use live action footage? I actually don't know. I remember seeing like a board game when, way back, that was like a horror-ish board game that we were supposed to play with friends, but that was like VHS.
They're friends.
Okay. Wasn't the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes, nod.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits.
Confirms it's vodka. Came out in 1992. You're in love with the description of the game. Ooh, 1992. It's called Night Trap. You know what? Let me just kind of look this up here. Night. Oh my gosh, how do I type trap? And... okay. Wait! Oh no, this is Sega CD. This is not the one I was thinking of. I think I have seen this from a video or something. I hope you enjoy and get around to it. So Night Trap tells the story of 5 teenage girls spending the night at the weekend in Martin's home. As a member of the Special Control Attack Team, your job is to monitor the home and protect the girls using an intricate system of cameras and traps as it's being invaded by vampires. That sounds super fun. That sounds hilarious.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up
and then ask for some yourself.
Horrific necktie. You're
Tearing
onto
it up
something.
Seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
But horrific necktie told me to power up. So turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With
Half a bottle?
He stirs the brew.
Oh my, what have I done? Thanks for... Oh yeah, take care, Dante. Thank you again for dropping by, dude. Always fun having you here. Take care. Have a good night. I repeated myself. Oh man. You know what? Can I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Stay masculine. I don't think I'll need it. Okay, here we go. Hold to Mama Takwa.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening. Okay.
Oh wow, that's actually incredibly wow. Ripped to our encyclopedia. Ah, we never... Yeah, our encyclopedia is kind of dead, huh? But +3 hearing, that's like a huge net positive. Now, I'm kind of tempted to take the White Morning because we got it from that thing. But I don't know if it's actually worth it. Jamrock Shuffle wasn't... Or, no, it was this one that wasn't good. Huh. Yeah, well, I think we'll leave it like this. How's our stats? Encyclopedia is a solid 0, but let's look at that perception, a 5. That's sweet. Quick save. Oh yeah, let's look at the stew we have. Well, that's our rifle. +1 physique, -1 morale. Is that just the same? Ah, okay, so we just have 2 things of vodka, basically. Okay. Put that there, I don't know, I'll put this here. Okay. Consume and prosper. Yeah, no, it seemed pretty good. We're still 1 hour off of talking to the guy in the area. What do I do? Holy shit, that's great. Yeah, 3 perception. Oh my gosh. I think maybe check the body that we left in the fridge? Oh, wait. Right.
This orange machine is dead still. It has
We've turned this off. We can actually open this too.
And an electric freezer. The ice
Taking
around it slowly melting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, pretty insane, actually. We have a lot of morale heals.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Thanks.
Equip the pry bar by going...
Thanks. Pry bar shall be equipped.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Wait, pry bar not strong enough? Is there a stronger? Well, let's see what happens if I spin it.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an astronaut.
Okay.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat added sugar.
Damn. The pry bar, it's not good enough. It definitely isn't. But, like... Is there a better pry bar in this world? Go get a second pry bar? I just, like, hit up Mr. Freeman, you know? Gordon should have one. Maybe a third while we're at it? You know, might as well get a fourth. Why am I quick saving? I don't know.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
We can still get these
guarding
boots.
Over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
This is actually a really good... Wait. Wow. Wow, that +3 actually went kind of crazy, huh? Okay, do I have any perception equipment? I don't think I do, right? Yeah, I don't. I always think I do, but 42% is actually really good.
Still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Let's... I saved before it. We could level our perception once. We have 2 skill points, but that... I don't think we need to. It's like a solid 5. YOLO? It looks like we failed.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge.
Unfortunate.
You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay, at least we have the next game day to do this. We still have a lot of heals, at least. Okay, examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
Cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
Thanks, Perception. Tell me something, dead man.
Looney Rooney.
At the Autospeed, you said you have some ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
But to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Oh, okay, that's just like... Stop falling. Well, how do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Copperangelo.
Okay, that's enough of you.
Come back later, Coppo.
Wait.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
We can try again.
Possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Look in the mouth. So, okay, so we can actually bump this to 70% if we really wanted to by using a level up thing. I actually don't think that's bad, but like my perception is already so high. You go. You failed?
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold.
Snake Eyes!
You still have no idea where to begin.
You seriously got a snake eye? I got a critical failure. Well.
It'll come to you sooner or later.
Oh.
At least he's safe here until then.
No, I lost 2 things of morale healing. Should we just take the boots off? To heck with it? Actually, no, later. We'll take the boots off at nighttime without Kim. So what does that leave us with? So we don't have a crowbar strong enough to get that. We still have to investigate the body. We could bag it and send it away, but there's no reason to. We have nothing to do with Kuno. We can't get the armor pieces because they're at other areas. No worries about that. We don't know where the husband is. Cryptozoologists. Yeah, so we're looking for that husband. Send body, tattoos. Someone that's familiar or like a friend of them would know it. So it's probably a mercenary or something. Booze and drink it. So if we drink booze, they'll be okay. Mystery jam. I mean, we already tried to talk to Joyce, but though it's still there for some reason. Yep, we got that. Okay. Cigarettes, badge, clothing. Yeah, we gotta find out who threw out the clothing. Yeah, we have to find her. How come I can't talk to Joyce about the things to get the, like, the other thing done? Maybe we run back to Joyce and just go through dialogue options to see? So, keep searching for the collar. It may take some time. Find the secret passage. Yeah, we need the key for that. We need this. Okay.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain
Oh,
drips from the eaves and floods the gutters.
We really zoomed out. We paid rent already? No, we have. Oh, we should do that.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts? What's in the shore? Run your fingers through the dampened hair. You know what? Who are you,
The
ghosts?
skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Okay, I'm looking at the time thinking, uh-oh, I gotta go pay that rent.
End of all lines.
Run your fingers through the dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Okay, clench your teeth and stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Drui's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
And what's past the distributary?
Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
And what's beyond that?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
Okay.
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
Okay. And what's south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
You're right, it does look walkable up there. How do we get there?
The road ascends.
Oh, it's on the...
A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Okay, what is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? Why am I not there? Where the hood
I have
at?
a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Oh, I was not expecting that. Why am I
To
not
be
here?
in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point
Don't know.
of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs.
Hey, level.
You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Oh well, motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
And, well, you know Shiver? I really like Shiver just popping in for all those things. Very, very atmospheric. I gotta pay my rent. Please tell me it's not too late. Run. Run.
Can I help you?
About my bill for
Got the
tonight.
20 real.
Here you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Half-Light, what the hell? He's just doing his job. Okay. There we go. We paid for tonight. We have 40 game minutes to figure out something to do. Now, we have quite a few options we can do. We can try to scour within the library area to see if there's like another area we missed in there. We can say hi to Joist. Actually, it looks like I actually missed quite a bit here.
These
Huh?
shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeeper, what's with all the crime fiction?
robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Okay.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
No. Look through the
Crime
book display.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's
Fair
more,
enough.
they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Is there more?
A killing is
Oh my
declared.
god.
Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen.
How many are there?
Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it.
He's still alive, it's okay.
Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
Apparently he died like 4 times.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer.
Why? He killed someone?
Murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
He became a murderer. So much.
This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns towards a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Did my game freeze?
Gosh, why?
Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Weird. So, Chester here, he pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once. Gosh, why? The one civilian looks on and amazed. The bald man below replies.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. No, it gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense about that dark stuff. What
is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
What? No, that's not
yes,
what's happening.
The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
What?
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
What?
Something the matter, detective?
Nope, all good here. Casually adjust fans. Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame? Nope, all good. You know what? Here you go, Kim.
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits that description, providing that's your type.
I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel. I don't have that money. I need it for my rent. Oh, autosave. Quaint picture brochure, very colorful. Is that a tome of fastest magic? Okay.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People.
I don't know if I want to read all this.
variety of names, none of which
But I don't have anything to do.
You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Storekeeper, is anything of note in the shelf?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is innocent
very
power?
Influential historical
Or
figure.
innocence?
But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the Innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought about which of these innocents is the coolest. Is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. No. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
No, I don't have that money. Is this...
Several maps have been
okay, is this how I get the map?
Hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Perfect.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Okay, I think I do need this map though.
Officer, the map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it.
90 cents.
Martinez is 90 cents though.
Why is it so cheap?
Old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened
they
then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. The project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
So we could try to... No, I don't think we can. I think it's very risky. But... interfacing, right? I think we have some negative interfacing gear. No, I don't. I only have +1, and we're that low still. Wow, I guess we're not stealing, huh? I mean, it's 90 cents, so it's at least pretty okay. Okay, let's just get the thing.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Cool. So if I actually open up the map here, or I was hoping, you know.
Features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez.
You're not that broke. I am that broke.
Tourist locations.
I have $7.
On the upper right corner.
$7.
Through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain,
you're desperate.
over Saint-Brun, and Martinez North.
We're fighting tooth and nail for our rent.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Okay.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select...
Put that away. Yes! It's a real thing now, so I have like a rough idea. So apparently, they used to have a path like this. But when we went here, this here was broken down because of some drunk driving incidents. I don't know who that could have been. But though this is currently closed. So I'm assuming day 3 that may open up. And once that happens, we'll get access to the Fisher Town, the church, which is our main sources of interest. And maybe we can get like that other crowbar or something. Because we're pretty done with this area, I feel like. What's this?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Let's look through here.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Wholeness, unity, and
balance.
balance.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It says platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything.
It's one of
Though
these
it
books.
is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Okay.
The book features chapters on topics such as
how
to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
this actually may be important. It has the magnesium finding. But what's up, Misha? What happened?
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly. You know what? Let's do it. We have like a
the throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the Pale? The Pale Librarian?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What is it about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire?
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And how does this Pale age look?
Among
or what
other
does it do?
It is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. How else?
For general health and well-being,
maybe it's just it has that possible.
To take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Okay.
This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Anything else
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
You know, Half-Life actually popping in randomly, but Inland Empire being weird this time. I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
That's $4. Well, interesting. Okay, let's go where I came here for originally, which was going to explore more of the library area to see if we can go upstairs. And with the upstairs area, maybe... There we go. Maybe find a way onto the roof? Oh yeah, right, I need my flashlight, right? Yeah, there we go. Back to the mannequin zone. So yeah, that was blocked off. This is the place where I was like, oh hey, what that? But where are the clothes used to display? Good question. Ah, here's the upstairs. Shoes in the puddle melting slow. Slow? Snow. The floorboards creak. Something up here? Another postcard. And the ability to go
safety
through.
curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Knock
what
on
an
it.
odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it
Still,
harder.
nothing. No one's home.
Knock on it even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
Hey, I healed.
Hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we
Knock.
should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Even harder.
Those curtains prove
Oh,
to
well,
be
I tried.
surprisingly sturdy.
There must be another way.
Okay. Well, I tried, hopium, that's... So I know from the bottom area, we heard people talking from there. So that's the area it was. We're actually almost at time where we can talk to the smoker guy. So let's go to the basement then. Now we're not
Thick
kicking
layer
this.
of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. It's
So
dark,
let's look
and
into
the
it.
echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Hear the murder of the hangman?
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Smear your hands with coal. Sure.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you.
What?
All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Harad, what? Smear your fake cheeks with black coal.
Three
Okay.
dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Does it actually change this?
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Marian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Authority check.
These three
Yes!
stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
Why am I like this? We're exploring the dark place, and I need protection. My war paint.
And this protects you.
This traditional war paint will grant me a safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, let's go talk to the person. We have a tiny bit of time. Actually, it's just faster to walk out, right? I think it's faster to walk this way and then back to the main area. Talk to the store clerk, walk out, go to the area to talk to the guy at his room. It doesn't matter. It gives me confidence. That option was really tempting, honestly. I feel like any option that just says like, "Hey Kim,"
The back door.
is great.
The wards. The door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
It seems necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendants.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know about the curse or cursed, but curses aren't real, ma'am. Curses aren't real,
Of
ma'am.
course you would think that. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visually dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
What? The entity? No, I don't think so.
The malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
So you mean the chimney is part of the furnace? I heard voices coming from there. Chimney passage between hell and heaven, of course, it all makes sense.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in tracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Thanks, Kim.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
I think it's time to get running to our pal in the other area before it's too late. Run. Okay. Come on, keep running. And once this part's done, we'll be able to sleep and then approach the next game day. Wow. Oh wait, it's here, it's here, this balcony. There he is. Get this flashlight off, okay, there we go.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Oh, save the game, you're shoot!
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Okay, quickly. Save the game. Quick save. 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 Okay.
Gendarmerie.
Now let's do
Like a
this.
Friday. And his shirt
So we got your
still
hints.
unbuttoned.
Move. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
You replied, smiling as he looks to you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
Tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not trying or going to make anything just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Oh. Oops. Oh, it's fine. We're going down our path of what we decided. Kuno doesn't have speed even in another time. It's destroyed. It's over. You know, it's fine. It's fine. I'll probably be asking you guys, like, what happens to Kuno in the other timeline. So yeah, I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts shadow on his chin, drying out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28. Is Friday tonight? It feels like a Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well. You know what? Yeah, I'll talk to him, but first I want to ask you, I have so many questions. Is today Friday night?
Yeah,
it feels like one.
It does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay, very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Okay.
Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
This perception check is going crazy since we got...
I've got to run.
Oh.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Oh.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through his hair.
Take care, alright?
Oh wow, 70. He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. There's something so different about him. I just can't put my finger on it. Let's go, Kim. We had to interview the Sunday friend. So, first of all, that.
Of course.
His shirt, why is it always unbuttoned? He's a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why not does he smell good? You know, let's go with 3 right now.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious.
Very.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Well, let's go in. Quarterly business magazine. Empty ashtray. Dishes soaking in pots. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Flyers in the back underground pantry. Well, we got a +1 luggage check at. Another bed. Buckets of paint layered on old newspaper. A thought. Expensive man's perfume lingers in the air. Old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. And drama and electrochemistry. That's some good robes, actually. Quick save. Is this technically like a coat? It is. Kind of like the shivers in the cop one, though. I don't want to really feed electro.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Okay. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
Interesting.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Oh, we missed it? What did I miss? This man is known as the importance of appearance.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Okay.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Well, everyone's on the same area, see?
Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Before we get to that, can you tell me where this beautiful silk robe from? The hat. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story about the hats. What the heck? There's most likely a composure check. Oh. Well, okay, we have a composure 6. We're good. So, you know what? You had to tell me about this robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Anyways, hi.
Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps from the back.
That didn't work at all.
Oh.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What, was I supposed to ask about the bed or something? You actually witnessed the lynching? What offices or official... What's an official like you doing in Martinez? You know what? First of all, talk to me about the lynching.
To say I did, officer.
Oh, no, no, it's with smoke. Oh! I guess maybe I chose the wrong option with the smoker. Maybe I just didn't get to see it? Okay. So... Turn to the lieutenant. This is the break we've been looking for. Is because you did? No, you didn't. Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Okay. Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Oh, promise me we... Oh! I guess it didn't happen, or... I missed an option, huh? Damn.
What do you mean, like in a play?
I mean, I did quick save, so I can reload my file and we can check it out.
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Oh.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them? Actually, how many of them were
I couldn't
there?
tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Maybe backtrack and check out? Yeah, we can definitely do that.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200
giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened
I
next?
went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
What were... Or were they men or women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
Okay, when and...
I believe they were mostly white,
okay.
Though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay, what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They... Yeah, I mean, actually, the guy was knocked out when he got hung, right?
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for.
Sadly not.
I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Okay, what happened? Why are you here?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but why are you in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
So it's the whole building is renovated, not just the
You
roof.
could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So, you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Okay, so what is the international
La
community?
Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What do you call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
True.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Oh boy. That's fast. You know what? I mean,
but not
okay, economic time.
No. 2 below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
So you're not answering the question
The
at all.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty.
I wanted the thing.
Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, so in that case, I've heard about the Moral Intern before. Want to know more?
It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Turn to Kim, no matter what. Oh, so we're actually working for the Moral Intern? That doesn't seem so bad. Or we're hearing about they're bitches, I guess. Let's go with 2.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Turn back to Sunday Friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer.
Man,
the lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
And Martinez doesn't seem very normal at all.
No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of the Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it.
Oh my
You're
gosh.
all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
So I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham. As long as the working class is under the boot heel of capitalism. I'm liking. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moral? But I'm not choosing option D a lot of the time. No. 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 Is that moralism?
Option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything is super extreme and I'm having a bunch, living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political
Oh my
interlude.
gosh.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Okay, sur le
What's
chef.
there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern,
Clé.
urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Okay.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
So what makes Revachol Clef's dar?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language,
Or
its
Clé.
people,
Clé.
its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Man.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Yo, meatballs and mashed potatoes sound so good right
Oranje
now.
is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS? Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Orange?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS.
I'm going to be honest. Every time I read Orange about this here, I just think Orange.
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About, well, I'm going to call it Orange. Tell me what's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Okay,
Whatever
let's
you
talk about
wish,
something else.
officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
So what's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS.
Okay.
But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen.
Oh.
They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
So what's this EPIS thing you keep talking? No, I know about that. Is it that you keep, or tell me about anything about Kedra itself? Is it warm there, cold, or something in between?
It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra is an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go.
Almost there, Drake.
Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to immigrate.
And then we can check out the other dialogue option. How do you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about
But
it.
I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts.
All of them?
Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
So what are you doing in this
I'm
apartment?
just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
That sounds awful.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, or his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Well,
I'm all ears, officer.
I guess that's it.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
How come you can't talk to me again?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around the park.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Okay. Whoosh. Okay, so we just saved that one there. Do I have like another one I can over? Yeah, I can do this one. Okay, so we're gonna go over this one. I'm gonna load up the file that we last saved. Oh wow, that was like then right here. Wow. Okay, we're going to talk to the Smoker Man again and see if we can get that dialogue you were talking about.
Gendarmerie.
It feels like a friend, and his shirt is still
beautiful.
Okay.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
So what did we say last time? We said this one, but let's see if we just go with one.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend.
Because, yeah, we have this.
Trust me. You do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell.
He takes another drag. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard.
Is that the perception check you're talking about? I think we saw that last time.
I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
And I remember seeing that one. And I said run where last time, so what if I say if I just found you again?
It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club.
Underground group.
Music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Something flutters in the corner.
We'll talk. Take care, all right?
Well, I didn't see anything about like that.
Right after you.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there any dialogue choices I chose wrong about it, Drake? Or should I just load our file and then finish up with the day, I guess? Okay. Huh. Wonder. Okay, let's get our last things here.
Of course.
Okay, yeah, I guess I talked to him with everything we could. So that's all that. Wait, what's this? Curtain shift a little, or shift just a little, someone is watching from within. Okay, so day 3 time. And once our pal here goes to bed, we're going to take the boots from the fridge, assuming we can. Yeah, I don't know how you missed it. I don't know either. And composure check. Yeah, that... Not sure. You've created a monstrosity? What did you create, Mitt? Okay, so composure. Yeah, I'm not sure then. I guess maybe just unlucky because our composure is 6. Let's see here. Let's see if I can take those boots now by herself. Assuming, you know, that we can do it while it's in the fridge. It would say if we failed it. Interesting. You're... How come it's not showing
The
that?
bear's eyes are still glowing red. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Okay, pulling the reboot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Okay. Seating position, I guess? Yeah, I guess, yeah, we just didn't find it. Huh.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes. Is that an accusatory glance he gave you? No. No, he's cool.
Okay, thanks Inland Empire. Let's try to
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Take stock of the damage?
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
You know, I'm down to know what we missed.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
It does have a kitchen. Okay, kitchen time. Now, our friend's going to be very mad at us. Oh, it's the homosexual thought. Oh. Huh. Wait, I still don't know what monstrosity Misha made over there. So, is the homosexuality thought actually good? Like, does it actually have good perks? Ah, pocket.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests.
Check out the cleaning
There is a
supplies.
variety of
Oops.
soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Okay, so let's see here. Analyzing and unlocking it doesn't do much besides make Harry question his sexuality and be able to talk about it with Kim. It takes 8 hours. You don't know how the dialogue between them, but Harry accepted his bisexuality, which is peak gaming. That's actually hilarious, and I kind of am sad that we missed it. You win, you missed the monstrosity, or you killed the monstrosity. So you created the monstrosity and now you killed it. What was the monstrosity? I'm assuming I need the white vinegar, huh? There's a lot wrong. I don't think dish soap is all I need.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Okay, bring it to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Do I want to wait some more? I feel like... if you want to... If you're killing bacteria and stuff, usually a bit longer is fine, right? But though... I can't visually see. Well, I don't want to break the armor either.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look...
Oh, I guess the double clicked, huh?
You can smell it too.
Okay.
Just like beef stew.
Oh.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the stock and flesh stew, and examine your new boots.
Pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Let's look at our sweet boots. Well, good news is that we have a lot of composure. Bad news is this is like a -2 composure. So I'm gonna maybe hold off on that. But hey, one mystery down. Quick save. Let's try here.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
I don't want to punch the door, but if this is the only method of us getting to the rooftop, I think let's try. I have 1 HP point to spare.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
It's very good.
Not to mention, great exercise.
Well, what if we say the other option then?
Still, you should punch a... That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door.
I don't want to punch the hole in the door.
That felt...
Fine.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It
doesn't do any damage.
The door's not to mention...
Okay, well, we tried. We healed one for no reason. I think maybe day 3 we'll be able to go there. So this should be the end of today. I thought for some reason I could pick up that bottle.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Yup. I love making sausages while Eagle punches doors. And some random shit.
The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest.
It's very soothing. It's the whole atmosphere, you know? Just a bit of anger for no reason.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
You know, I don't think I said it in the previous streams, but I'm amazed that this game is like fully voice acted. And it has like an absolute ton of dialogue. Like, oh my gosh. And it's all voiced. Women are attacking, says someone. Well,
you're not cooperating, brother man.
Why? Why am I not cooperating? Women are falling, says someone. Also someone. Well, but why are they falling?
It's
not raining then.
Disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Limbic system is... Whoever voices this is amazing.
There's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyways. No one does anything nice to it. I'm sorry, cells. It's me.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are just, or am I just desserts? I will endure this pain with dignity. I thought I was on the express to the silence. I'm an artist, and liver damage is my... I think I need medical attention. Anyways, yes. I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art, says the guy who has not drank once. You know what? I thought I was on the express to the silence.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings are... Oh, that's a huge wall of text in a YouTube video. Human beings will always betray you. You know what? I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Yeah. Especially the whole lot we were dealing with.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
Okay, let me actually put this video in my area so lobster jump scare. Okay, you know, I appreciate that, Misha. Thank you for that. Log change for the silly added odd mind.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
Oh.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I'm actually... I don't know who does Limbic System, but I actually really appreciate them as a voice actor. Oh, look at that HP and the morale. Oh my gosh. Okay. Quick save. Time check. We have a bit of time to start off today. So, first things first, time... we are going to interact with our ledger. Oh yeah, it's an item here, right? There it is. So,
the legend. Oh, and an
we still
incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Oh, I can't yet? Oh. I thought I could, because it was a new day. Okay. It doesn't seem like Kim's here.
The door is closed.
No, you're not punching another hole in the wall. Oh, actually, you know what? We have a bit of time. Well, Kim saw me. He said something, but... Oh, right, yeah, let's open the door first. Okay, let's try to see... I think it's this I wanted, right? To see if we can try to fix this. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, we need to put skill points into it to open up another run for it. Well, so much for that, huh? Wait.
It's the ledger you owe, and an incredibly
So do I need
cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Logic? Is it worth putting a skill point into logic to get those case files. No, I don't think so. Okay. So... Oh, blue thought. Nothing in front of the page rings a bell. Strange. You got logos. Huh? What's that? Oh, there's a lot of people here now.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
Here's the real deal.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another guy. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Well, let's just do this by the book, okay? I bring the word of the end to come. Welcome back. What have I done to you?
You haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So, where are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth. I'm also from the police.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police doing here? Finished making the sausage? Hell yeah. Hopefully not overcooked or anything?
I'm just looking out for...
I'm looking out for... you?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are.
I just realized this is, Jean. Very slow of me. I was just like, what is this, wig? And you are a policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks
Something
away.
about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know, it's intentional. The last couple days have been rough. Looks like the looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside. You look like shit, asshole. No, I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
The woman RCM uniform interjects.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
So, sausage was cooked, mixed with some spice sauce and later rice from dinner and some farina? Maybe slightly undercooked. Would appreciate a bit more, but still great. I mean, that still sounds like a pretty good meal, so nice, dude. Nice.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
What do you want?
So this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
You know what? There's something strange about this guy. Figure out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
99,999,999. Oh my gosh. It was... I thought it was 57 for some reason, right? It's 57, I think.
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57s would still...
Oh yeah, it says... It's 41 then, right? Oops.
My condolences. Go ahead. Have another guess.
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Then my condolences.
Somewhere good.
So let's talk about more hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's talk about more of this place. I got some questions for you. Oh my god.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a megastar.
Yes, a superstar cop.
It's difficult to explain. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now you answer some questions. So, Farina is basically a type of flower from... Oh! Kosovo. Okay. You know what? Let me just actually copy. Google search. Oh yeah, it just literally means flower. Okay, so it's just a different type of flower. Got you. That's neat. Okay. Let's ask questions. No, he says calmly. Why not? Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go no now.
What the heck, Sean? Maybe you don't want to answer questions. Maybe you should hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say them.
Oh, okay, there we are. Easier explanation is farofa. Farofa? Is that how you pronounce that? So a type of meal made from a toasted cassava. Okay. Eaten mainly in Brazil. Okay. That's actually fascinating. Toasted with abundance of bacon, onion, sausage, garlic, onion until golden brown. Sometimes serves as an complement. Okay. Stuffing for poultry and other dishes, usually containing raisins, nuts, and all other finely scratched sweets like apples, bananas, and the state of... How do you pronounce that? Bahia? I don't know how to pronounce that. I apologize, Drake. But, okay, that's actually neat. Huh. Always neat learning about other things. Oh gosh. Volt, I deserve it, but it's awful. Recommend trying farofa at least once if you can. Okay. Goes great with pasta too. Okay, definitely. I'm going to try to see if I can find it around here. Pasta is what's used on spaghetti. Yeah, it is. Without the tomato sauce, etc. So just the farofa instead. But how are you doing, Volt? Hope you had a great week so far. Nice to see you again. So suddenly out of nowhere, a case-related thing starts popping in your head. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man was hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Hey, why am I even telling you this? Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Well, it's nice that we got morale heal for no reason.
More. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hangman again. No, let's just talk about this. Golf, a rabbit, and steel. Nice! That's such a fun game. I love that game. And the next round of IA made you... Oh, a silo... No. I know what IA means. I forgot. But, okay, made you miserable. What happens with it? So... some... Not busy or not busy. Let's play around. So, what happens to our relationship in the alternate universe? Do you have a crime to solve? Who else is in our imaginary police station? You know what? Do you have a crime? What's our relationship?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as a partner. You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense, but I could do better. Kim's cooler than
with you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
Well, okay, actually, maybe you would cramp my... No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off.
Wow. Man, now you're on the mood for some farofa with... How do you pronounce that? Fei Joada? The only correct... I mean, Kim is great. You're right, I should have chose that one on that one. So shit weapons, shit boss. Oh, okay, that's so unlucky run.
When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
Yeah, it's bitterly.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Whoa.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who's the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth. About an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I say, it's just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, let's see here. Holy shit, the image does not do it justice. Yeah, actually I would love the image of what it looks like, because I'm actually feeling really hungry and I gotta eat after the stream. Never mind. Oh, okay, the wiki link just looks bad. Okay, just sense his image yourself, you're gonna get... Okay, let me know. You have to believe in him. He has sunglasses. He's too cool. He has sunglasses.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
But the sunglass man has sunglasses. I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I,
Look
partner.
at that.
Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash with glass frame, or above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not?
Oh, okay,
So,
it's just...
do you know? Yeah.
It's a low poke.
Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, see you later.
For yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
The game he was playing led to an easy clip. Ooh, nice. Okay, lost my badge recently. When I called it to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before. I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Wow.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Oh yeah, that clip. Yeah, you know what? I laughed from that clip because it's very Mao. And very key timing with your clip there. Super weird. I guess it was kind of weird, yeah. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. You know, it was super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should ask him if we're from the same station. It's impossible. I don't want to waste my time. You know, I want to ask him.
Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
All right.
I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he is really having trouble believing this shit. Look, I have a question to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
He pinches the root of his nose.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, man nurse, and control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
But Spirit the Corp, you seem to be so good at this. What went wrong? Oh wow. Wait, what's this? Is this like cutting board? Tomatoes thinly sliced, you can see through them. Oh, tomatoes sound so good. Oh no, I'm hungry. What time is it? Oh my gosh. I guess I should probably wrap things up in like 15, huh? Alright, so what do we have to do today? It is day 3. We want to investigate the bookstore. That's our first thing. Oh wait, we can just go here. Bookstore is first. Time for 1 more hour? I don't think I can. I think I'm too hungry for to do the 1 more hour. I wish though. I wish. I didn't eat lunch. I actually forgot. Oh, I want to do the investigation. One more check.
Eyes are still glowing red.
I need to do another level into perception.
Hidden inside its belly.
Okay, let's level up perception. I don't want to level up perception. We're leveling up perception so we can get another chip. Quick save. Quick save.
The bear's eyes are still
perception
red.
Up.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse.
Apply, close.
Belly.
I guess reopen it to see if we can work. Okay.
Still
There's no way we're failing this.
It's
right?
guarding over the freezing corpse hidden. Your arm
cool.
reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this? Check Discord? Okay. Just as soon as I see
his face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Okay, so let's check that Discord. There it is. So, the dish contains a stew of black beans with various types of pork and beef. Culture of... Oh, that looks good, dude. Damn. Normally used for pork and pepperoni. Most of the images you find are more art types than actual dish. So second wiki. Yeah, that's a very different thing. I do appreciate that last picture. That actually looks so good though. Did a general explanation with the touch of the trick and deranged rambling. I mean, I appreciate the rambling. And the fucking Goku and Miku picture there. Damn it, I'm hungry. Shoot. Okay, so we are going to put fingers into mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Ew.
You're on the right track.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Say fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Touch it with your fingers gently,
A black
I guess.
trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Ew.
Your index fits right in there.
Ew.
A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue
I'm not hungry anymore.
wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around?
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Okay.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
You're definitely... I mean, you're not wrong. I definitely still am hungry, but I'm also like, ugh, about these descriptions.
The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity here, cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push
Your
deeper.
fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Please no, I would be the worst doctor ever. Time for a Misha Gamer fact. You shudder when you see anything that can fucking parry, and you have a throwable APC. Also egg. Parries are fun though. I guess enemies parrying are less fun.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Wiggle in. Don't punch a hole through his mouth. What the heck?
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on
I'm
the
cringing.
tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Oh.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Interfering. Fish out. Let's go! Okay. So anyways, have some motherfucker parry the entirety of a Master Spark in Asylum once? Wow.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Whisper, I got it.
Good.
The fridge is in the background, buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers
The
out.
inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist.
Ugh.
Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
A blossom made of lead?
A bullet.
Okay. Under evidence. Drop it in. Good thing we didn't put the body
bullet
away.
Falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right. Sounds like heaven. Oh my gosh. Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
The ligaments mark, the fractured hyperbone. It was all treatments.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead, about doop doop.
Dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
Someone has a Malkuth body pillow? Is it like original or lobotomy corp art.
There have been other signs too. Small details.
Okay.
Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do this? Why would anyone do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Okay, maybe the bullet holes hold more answers?
We should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Okay. What happens
we bag
next?
the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
He'll be gone? What should I do meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thank you.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Okay, so let's save. Actually, you know, it probably is a good point right here to maybe save for the day. Because then this lets me, or us, think about like what we're going to do next time, right? Because we're going to have, well, first of all, I'm going to have to clean my character. I guess I could do that now. Sorry, cop. No! Oh man, 2 honor, 3 people killed. So, yeah. I think I'm going to call it here, because it's about 6 hours. I am very hungry, despite all of the things we just read. And it's been fun. We're now on day 3. We're going to bag the corpse. We're going to get going. And yeah, communist is on 9. Just a bit of communism, you know? Just a bit. Just a tiny bit. No proof of communism. No Metro, no Papers, Please mindset. You have no proof. So, with that said, do you guys have anyone to raid today? Let me see if I have anyone to raid today. Following list. Oh, okay, so I do see Eben on, I see Nara on, Kota is on, all 3 of those guys that we've raided before. Lucky E is not on, so don't worry, I'm here for whenever you're hungry so you can talk about Brazilian dishes you like. I mean, I appreciate it because it's always cool seeing like other things. You got 2 people, Nero and, oh, Eben? Yeah, to be on and Eben. Eben, Nara, and Kote. I mean, so literally all of 3. Okay, so let's see here. I see Eben has 6 people. Kota only has 1 person watching, so does Nara. But Kota has been on for 3 hours and a half. You want to just drop in and say hi to him? Give him some love while he's playing Tunic? I think he's still playing Tunic, yeah. Would that sound good? Okay, let's do that. Alright, so once again guys, thank you for joining today. It's been fun. Hi Misha, we're about to raid Kote, the guy that we raided last time with Tunic. So, have a great night everyone. I'll see you guys on Sunday and we will continue. So, take care everyone.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh yeah, let me press that start raid button first. Okay, now, bye-bye everyone. See you Sunday. And I gotta go cook. Bye-bye.